Hello, friend. Hi. Let's play
Hey
some D&D, you guys.
everyone!
I'm
Oh
here
my
with some
goodness,
of my very
Bo is
best friends in the
here.
world.
Bo
And
is
Bo
here.
is
Megan,
here. We
Megan
love you,
should be
Bo.
here somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, and I
I
gotta remember to
imagine.
do
I don't
this.
know. She wasn't rioting in the chat,
She's
so I feel like.
well, she's making her dinner, but there she is.
Right.
We're in need
Yeah.
of our weekly
Yeah,
riot.
Oh my goodness.
But oh my gosh, you guys, this month, this year, I don't even know. It has been crazy. I feel like
yeah,
my head is spinning these days, and I don't know what to
Yeah.
focus on. It's so crazy.
yeah.
I am very excited to be here tonight with you guys though. Focus on the D&D for the evening.
Yeah.
Me too.
Don't say
I'm so
riot.
excited for this.
Yeah. And
Boy.
thanks to Bo, we
Mhm.
now have character sheets. So
Right.
if we do Kiona,
Right.
look at that.
It's there. It's
Boom.
not entirely accurate. Mine is not entirely accurate. I have some
It's a
things I
work in
need
progress.
to fix. But yeah, but they are there if you do the character thingers commands.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Bo, for using one of your limited D&D campaigns on
Yeah,
D&D
no
Beyond
kidding. That's so
for
sweet
to,
of you.
Seriously.
That's
donate
really
that
cool
to
of
the
you.
cause.
We're very
Yeah,
lucky to have
so
you
much,
as
yeah.
part of our community.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Seriously.
we are.
Incredibly lucky.
I know, Bo. I mean, it's been so crazy. I don't even know. Like, everybody has a life, right? I just don't want to interrupt people's
Speak
things.
for yourself, okay?
Oh,
You're not so burdened.
guys.
And Bo, like speaking of you being incredible and spending one of your campaigns on us, we discovered something this afternoon. I guess I kind of discovered something this afternoon. Ghost and we had just been modifying Crossbow Expert to work with Foodle's musket, but because you shared your campaign and books and everything with us, there's a gunner feat, which is that's what Foodle needs. So we just did that instead, and now it's perfect. So
That's
Bo, thank you so
awesome.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I mean, Bo
that's
probably
amazing.
knew, but I
They're
didn't
like,
know.
yes.
It's not in the
Uh-huh.
player's handbook, or what's the other one? Anyway, yeah.
Xanathar's, yeah, it's not
Right.
in Xanathar's. It's in Tasha's, I think, which is
Yes.
not a book that I've ever dug into.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently Tasha's has some, or Tasha's, which however you say it, who knows.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna say both every time. I think it has like some cool like ranger subclasses and stuff. Anyway, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Not
Can I ask
muted,
one?
no.
Pretzel channels getting your stream parts of your stream. Yeah, Megan. So Megan was playing Pretzel. And it
Really?
was on classical music, so all that music should be in the public domain.
Right.
Some of it,
Yeah.
some of it was live recordings, and live recordings are copyrighted.
Right.
Oh.
Oh.
So that's against the point, like the whole point of Pretzel.
Mhm.
Right,
That,
yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it kind of defeats the purpose. Pretzel.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Well, that's frustrating.
As we have said before, Pretzel is not necessarily good, but it's the best of what's available.
Yeah.
Honestly, in terms of music for streamers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Twitch isn't gonna yell at you.
No.
Or at least I
They
don't
won't.
believe so.
They won't.
Like I've had, I think it's happened to me twice where Pretzel, I wish I could remember which playlist it was, where it muted a portion of my VOD, but like it doesn't count as a strike or anything against you, which is nice. So
yeah. I think in order for it to be a strike against you is like you need to be somebody who is known for consistently and flagrantly violating copyright. Like streamers who like openly play hit songs on Spotify on their streams and have like channel points or like subscriber redeems or things like you can pay 300 bits to have me play this hit single song. That's obviously copyrighted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what'll get you a strike.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, Bo. I mean, I probably will. I think so. Currently, my plan for Foodle is to just keep going fighter. I guess I was more talking about like I think it's got is it Tasha's that's got like Gloomstalker and some of the other like there's like a Wayfinder or something where like they they can move between planes. No, Planeswalker maybe. I don't even know. Anyway,
maybe
there's some crazy cool stuff there. But yeah, anyway.
That is so cool, Striker.
Do you imagine Foodle just out of nowhere being like this dimension hopping?
Guys, I'll be right back. I've got some friends.
It just goes to hell.
Yeah. He's like, all right, demons. He holds up the orchestra and be like, all right, demons, come on, come fight these guys or I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm here for you, Satan.
Yeah.
That's really awful. And
you know what? I
delightful.
could see Foodle, Majra, and Kiana going to hell just to destroy the root of all evil.
That would be a thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will say one of the things that I really like about Foodle is it's my first D&D campaign ever, and I really like that he's kind of a basic bitch. Like, he's nothing special. His favorite enemies is beasts, and his favorite terrain is forests.
Yeah.
And like,
right.
He just like, and it makes it. I don't know. I think it would be cool, on a next campaign or something, to do like, I don't know, something crazy like a planeswalker or something like that. But like for the first campaign, it's nice to have something sort of down to earth and whatever, so I can get a feel for D&D.
Yeah.
And then try out some of the crazy stuff. Like maybe it'll be a Genasi next time or something. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I like running campaigns that are more down to earth. Not that I'm against the other stuff at all, but I enjoy something that's a little bit more down to earth than like I played the Neverwinter MMORPG. It's like a D&D MMO for a hot minute, and it's like you go to the main Neverwinter, the main city quest hub, and the tavern is like floating in the sky. It's just this casual, like, it's floating in the sky on this pillar of fire or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know. It's a little bit out there, right?
It's a little bit much.
City, it's like,
oh my god.
Like things like the leaky spoon, which was an error to.
Which is going to be a tavern floating on a pillar of fire, you guys. That's what I'm getting from this.
To be, but
pretty sure that's what he said.
I love the idea that we've established this fairly, there's magic in this world, but fairly down to earth fantasy world, and then there's something weird going on there, and I feel like then the weirdness hits harder, right, when something weird does happen.
Right.
That's kind of my thing, but I would be down for something more. But that makes your mage tower special.
Yeah.
Right, Bo? That makes your mage tower special. That makes it interesting, as opposed to like everybody's like, I own a sky farm. You know what I mean? Like...
Also, Megan, that's so
it's
freaking
possible
awesome.
Because you're amazing.
It's amazing.
I mean,
yeah, exactly.
They're just showing you exactly what we all know.
Some people just do affiliate on high gear.
Right.
Speed running.
Yeah. Some of us stream to the void for 3 or 4 months, and some of us just hit affiliate on their stream.
Right.
Cauliflumps, do you want to tell us something?
No, I wasn't saying anything.
And some people intentionally don't stream so that they don't hit affiliate at all.
Look.
Yeah. Yeah, what was the follow-up to the look? What was coming after that, Woof?
Yeah. Do you have a guilty conscience, Wolf?
No.
Feel called out
He's
for
got
some reason?
nothing. He's got nothing. It's what.
Look, I'll tell you what I always tell you. I'm working on it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, exactly. Victoria's message.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh goodness, Val.
Oh.
Yeah, it's true.
Val,
That's life, though.
Life happens. Life
Yeah.
happens, Val.
Absolutely. Val.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Val.
We
Hi,
all still
I
love you, and as soon as you get back and hit that go live button, a whole bunch of
We
us
will
will be
be
there.
right there for you.
Yeah.
I love
Depending on the
you.
time. If you hit the go live button while I'm still teaching at school, then
Yeah.
I won't be able to be there.
Schedule dependent, right?
Yeah. Just stop my high school economics class, tune in to Valkyr's stream.
Just share it with
You
the
should.
class, you know.
You should.
Just put it on the big screen.
that'll be my last day of being
Yeah.
a high school teacher. Oh,
You would
Vinyl
be-
Wagon.
Oh, final.
I love Vinyl Wagon followed by Good Evening. Such a formal greeting after the Vinyl Wagon emote.
I know, right? I love that you have Vinyl Wagon. That's amazing.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Isn't it great? I love it. It's like the happiest, most excited emote out there. Also, hey, Squanchy.
Amazing.
Squanch, what's up,
Squanchy.
yo? Welcome, my friend. Guys, I'm so excited. I love having this. I love having all these people in my chat. They're
Yeah.
amazing people. Oh,
You guys, we have character sheets now.
we do.
Thank you,
You have
Bo.
character
They are
sheets. Yeah,
linked.
thank you, Bo.
Thank you,
Bo,
Bo,
thank you so much for all your continued support. Oh my goodness.
So if that
where
means
would this
something
campaign
to you,
be without Bo?
check it out. Oh my gosh, seriously. Seriously.
Even like between
Thank
Bo
you.
Megan and my like inability to DM a 5e game. It's like,
I know Megan's
what's
like
the rule for
every night
this?
she's like pulling her hair out.
What's the rule for this? Yeah. And I don't have time or the attention span to watch Critical Role to learn how to actually play.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I just don't
So-
have the time for it, guys. It's just never gonna happen. I want to,
Mm.
but it's never gonna
Well, I
happen.
figure, I mean, isn't rule number 1 of the DM's handbook or something like
Do whatever you
you
want.
are the final say?
Yeah.
Like you are the law.
Do
and
as
like-
you wish.
And it always has been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary
And, like-
Gygax in the first edition player's handbook, it was all of these rules are optional.
Right.
And I think that makes so much sense because the whole point is to play together and to have fun. And if you have fun playing without certain rules or whatever, and like it also keeps the
Mhm.
game going where Ghost just makes a ruling and we just go with it. And then if we decide to look it up after the fact and change our minds, that's fine. But like, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's great. Yes, which is
Nobody
amazing.
said you're trying to
Megan. And
contradict.
Well, yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
DM
Quite
is better
the
than
opposite.
God.
We said, I'm fortunate to have
Yeah.
somebody who
Yeah.
actually knows the rules.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. Which is
Right.
amazing. Thank goodness.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
to zero.
true,
Yeah, you're
Zero, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not the pros like we are.
Yeah. I mean, as we've established, some certain players of Critical Role Campaign 3 are getting their character cues from the Winds of Chaos.
Right? Right?
As-
From our genius.
God,
Can't-
we're
can't
gonna
believe
start so much beef at
I
some
know.
point.
Somebody's
It
gonna.
wouldn't be the beef they weren't stealing from us.
Yeah, it's their own
You know
fault.
what?
It's their own fault. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
damn.
They need to do their
Brought this
research.
upon themselves.
Oh my gosh. And if you're
Mercer,
out
come on this show
there,
anytime and
I'm
defend
very
yourself. That's all
excited
I'm
to
saying.
talk to you about the development of that character. Actually, I would not be opposed to that.
Can't believe they thought we wouldn't notice.
Right? Right?
Unbelievable. Winds of Chaos pieces of
So funny.
Man.
We can take them.
If such a thing ever came to light, like we would be brigaded so hard, we would be destroyed.
Oh my god,
yeah.
right?
Internet opinion.
No
It
kidding.
doesn't even matter.
Right.
Doesn't even matter.
It just wouldn't even.
Our streaming careers would be over.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know that all four of us here would just fall on our knees and be like, "No, I'm sorry."
All right. Are we ready to get rolling?
Should we talk about the thing?
Enough. Oh.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah. We keep fapping.
Okay.
We do enjoy fapping quite a bit around here,
Yeah,
but
we do. We do.
Windbags of chaos, am I right?
So, before we get into that, I have a little bit of a. Oh, let me host Flutter. Here we go.
Oh, thanks.
I've got a little. Yeah, I forgot to do that. The one thing I forgot to do. I don't know. So I've got a roleplay warm-up question for you. Okay. And anybody in chat, you know, if you have like guest characters who have appeared in this campaign, or if you have like a main D&D character of your own, feel free to share your answer to this question. But tonight's roleplay warm-up question for our players is, what is your character's guiltiest pleasure? What is your character's guiltiest pleasure?
Guilty pleasure.
Guilty.
So it has to be something that's bad that they don't want to admit to doing.
Most guiltiest pleasure.
Great.
Here's the thing. So for you know, guys like, let's say Foodle, it can't be Smoke Leaf because Foodle's not guilty.
You are not guilty about
that. Yeah, it has to be something that the character feels guilty about. While our friends and our lovely players are ruminating and meditating upon that, I'm going to tell you all about our Winds of Chaos community engagement program. So while we're playing, we try to minimize how much time we're looking at chat. I've stopped saying we try to put chat away because obviously some people are against that. Not like I'm innocent of it either, though.
We're all guilty.
But we do try to focus as much as possible on what's going on here and set aside what's going on in chat to the extent that our willpower allows us to do that. But we do love interacting with you, and we want you to feel like you actually have a part to play in the game. And so while we're playing, you can use your bits to influence the campaign to the benefit or the detriment of our noble heroes. So for 300 bits, you can grant our heroes a useful mundane item. So something that might be useful to them in their current situation or a near future situation. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation, make them a little bit tougher for us to fight. For 500 bits, it's a major monster mutation. And now with these monster mutations, our good friend and longtime viewer and participant, Bo the Distance, in chat, they have created for us a random monster mutation table with some really, really cool stuff on it. So every time there's a minor monster mutation, we'll roll once on that table, and the transformation or buff that comes up on the die roll will be applied to that monster. For a major mutation, it is 2 mutations plus they'll heal back a portion of their HP if they have taken damage, just to make the fight significantly more challenging for our heroes. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. So if you go on the Flutter Die Discord, on the Cauliflums Discord, or on the Ghost Pepper Discord, and look up the relevant section, Winds of Chaos or Dungeons and Dragons, there's a pinned document on there that lists all of the player character's flaws. For your 600 bits, you can compel one player character to act upon those flaws in an sort of unideal situation. You know, for trying to negotiate safe passage through the mountains with a pack of gnolls, and Mazra suddenly becomes overcome by rage and kills their leader because of her half orcish temperament. Then that could make the game much more interesting. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That is basically a free reroll. If they really need this roll to succeed and they come up short, they can use a point of inspiration to reroll that die and have another crack at it. And for 800 bits, the community's favorite, make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutter Dice character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she has spell casting abilities that she's not entirely in control of. There's a chance that a wild magic surge might happen randomly in game. You can make that chance a certainty with your 800 bits. Make Flutter roll on the wild magic surge table. It's a table of 50 random magical effects or magical events that could happen as the wild magic energies within her burst forth. Okay. And then finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's me, Ghost Pepper, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in our campaign. If you are already subscribed to me, feel free to DM me on Discord for more info. We've had some really memorable non-player characters and magic items that have come up over the course of the campaign. And there are a couple more waiting in the wings as well. So stay tuned for those to appear. As always, I see we've got 800 bits already.
There's so many. There are so many things. I love you, Bo. I love you.
I'm gonna guess, Bo, that's meant for a wild magic surge and not two minor mutations.
No, to self-avoid Kiana. Yeah.
Bo MG.
Oh my gosh.
And as always, all of this stuff would not be possible without Vinyl Stencil, who is typing at me in Discord DMs right now. Vinyl helps me to organize all the bits that are redeemed and what they're redeemed for, and the viewer requests in Discord DMs, so that I can focus on the play and not have to sort of stop in the middle and read chat and ask, hey, who's getting that item or whatever it is. Hey, Bri! Long time no see. Hello. I hope you've been well.
Hi, Bri. Hope you've been well. I've missed you, my friend. What's up? Welcome back.
Hope you've been doing okay. So we have a couple. We have at least one chat answer to our question: what is your character's guiltiest pleasure? Ephima's is tea and her own baking. She bakes for herself. She says it's for the snails, but it's actually for her.
Zeros was good too.
I thought Zeros was really good.
Spells slightly suboptimally for theatric effect. That's incredible.
I know.
It's so good. I might need to start adopting that one actually.
I feel like Victoria would have a good answer to the question too, if Victoria is still around. But yeah, your character's guiltiest pleasure. Yeah, if you have a guest character in this campaign chat, or if you have a D&D character in your own campaign that you're a part of, that's a particularly prominent part of your D&D repertoire, feel free to share what their guiltiest pleasure is. But I would like to hear from you folks, the players. So who's going to start? Guiltiest pleasure.
I've got poodles.
Please do.
So, oh gosh, Foodle is generally a very kind, thoughtful person, or at least tries to be. But he really enjoys intimidating people, and he knows he shouldn't.
Really?
Yeah.
No
Really?
kidding. No
He
kidding.
got that
Yeah.
he got that amulet that gives him some extra special stuff on intimidation checks. And like he got a real taste for it, especially in that village where we were trying to figure out what went wrong with the ghost or whatever, the ghost bird.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Hallmark. Yeah. Oh no,
yes, that's
Hallmark
right.
was the area.
It was
So
Nim, right? The village of
Right.
yeah,
Nim.
Nim. Yeah, the village of Nim. Yeah.
So yeah, that's
That's
Foodle's guilty
funny.
pleasure. He knows he shouldn't, but he likes
Nice.
it.
Nice.
Makes him feel powerful.
No one is surprised though.
Right. Yeah. To the surprise of no one.
Right. Bo just said Fielding takes mud baths. She hates being messy or looking a mess, but takes mud bath in private and hopes no one finds out. I hope with every
That's
fiber
amazing.
of my being, I hope that Kiona finds that out someday.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
I really hope.
I have a
For many
dragonborn
reasons.
whose guilty pleasure is attacking his friends in order to get their foes to trust him so he can learn more before killing them.
No way.
I love it. That's
Okay,
really
that's actually
good.
a genius.
Oh, Victoria, Arya. So this is Victoria's character in her weekly D&D campaign. Let's go shout out Victoria.
Fantastic. Please do.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
seriously.
It's every Saturday. I can never seem to catch a session though.
Oh,
I can never seem to
I
catch
know.
a session. With
Saturdays
Victoria's
are
game.
hard.
Like, I really
Saturdays are
want
hard.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, and I
so,
think they started a new campaign as well. So yeah.
did they
anyway.
actually? Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just or maybe it's a side campaign. I'm not sure, but anyway.
So Arya recently inherited her mother's wizard tower. There's a stable with a Pegasus in it because of a backstory. She's trained to constantly try to push and better herself and learn harder magic. So doing something that's just for pleasure eats her up, but flying is fun. Oh, so
That's
she
so
enjoys
good.
like flying around on that Pegasus, but she feels
But
guilty.
she feels
Like
guilty
I
because she could
should be
doing
studying
work.
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Right.
amazing. That sounds
That's a
so
good one.
good.
Yeah,
I
like
wish
that.
Kiona
So
could
cool.
fly.
Yeah, Foodle loved it. Let me tell
Right?
you what. Foodle could definitely get used to
Kiona
that.
would never come down if she could help it. Yeah. I don't
I
know.
gotta ask though, like with Foodle, like there's like our second session ever. Foodle like threatened to eat somebody. That was like
Right.
session 2 or 3.
It was so
Foodle
good.
threatened to eat somebody for the first time.
Who is the
And the
best thing in the world?
hesitation in your voice. Are you gonna come down here, or do we need to eat you too?
I realized what Foodle was saying, and I was
just-
like, oh. God.
It was so pure though.
It's
It was
just
so
become-
good.
It's just become such a part of who that character
So
is. Like,
yeah, so very, very what Foodle is.
Foodle's
Like,
supposed
that
to
was
be the
the
goody
Freudian
goody
slip
of
that
the
created
party.
Foodle.
Yeah.
Really? Like-
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What else? What else do we got?
Mazra. How about Mazra?
I think honestly, I don't know that it's one exact thing, but I think it's if she buys anything that doesn't have a strict purpose, I think she feels a little guilty. So like anything she buys, like just sometimes you just get yourself a little something, and I think she's she grew up poor, so it's difficult for her to just splurge a little bit.
So the whole treat yourself ethos is a bit anxiety inducing for her.
Like I can afford this tool now, but you know.
Yeah. Right.
Hmm.
Good. I saw a little bit of that on your face when the party dropped the entire treasury on this Hydra hunt.
That was difficult. Because I think at the point she was just like, it may be worth dying not to spend this money. Yeah.
Nice.
That's so funny.
What about Kiona?
I don't know, guys. I don't know what Kiona's guilty pleasure is. I mean, she likes abrasiveness, so maybe it's something to do with that. She knows that sometimes things that are said or done are nasty in nature as a rule, but she enjoys them. Like she gets a good, because that goes back to that she likes that's the one thing that she has, right? She likes a what is it?
Or insult?
Like
a good insult.
Or a good insult.
Yeah,
or,
a good insult.
yeah.
But like she knows that it's not really a nice thing. Like so I think that that's probably like at the very core of her, one of the things that she feels a little guilty about, but she definitely enjoys a lot when she sees people get a little bit like yeah.
Charles says Kiona's guilty pleasure is casting wild magic.
That is also true. Oh my god, maybe that is it. Oh my gosh, she really secretly loves it when it happens, but like she can't say that because awful things happen.
when she casts fireball centered on herself, she secretly likes it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I think that might be it. I think
boy.
I'm retconning my original answer. I think that might be the actual answer. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Well,
sorry.
I'm just trying to think of some of the prominent NPCs I've played in this campaign. I think that Elidir's guilty pleasure is she does occasionally like to stray to the naughty part of the library.
I knew it.
I think you might occasionally.
I knew there was an exploitation to be had there.
You might occasionally find Elidir with her nose in a book going.
Just like that. Just like that.
Just like that. Yeah, she'll have like a really goofy, nerdy laugh. Like.
That makes me really happy. You guys, this is terrible. We're awful people.
Terrible question.
Yep.
I hate it.
No, actually, you guys have like these lovely altruistic answers, and then I'm just like, no, actually, it's just because she's like
not
being
altruistic. Foodle likes intimidating people.
Well, I guess that's true. Mazra, it turns out, is of us the most altruistic one, which is kind of surprising.
Poodle's only like 2 steps away from being a mob enforcer here.
Right? I love it. Maybe that's why Kiona likes Foodle so much. She sees that. God. She loves that.
Goodness gracious. Freaking Foodle, man.
Oh my god.
Hey, you're gonna pay back what you owed Johnny 2 times. So you're gonna get choppers.
Yes. Oh god, yes. I need the Godfather Foodle now. Oh my god, I really need it. I need to make this piece of art. I want to draw Foodle behind a big desk with a cat and like.
Yeah. Well, on that note.
Sorry, you guys.
Yeah. So the last time we left off, we made the journey back from the Hydra's lair. You harvested everything that you needed to harvest from the Hydra's body. Found some pretty wicked magic items in the Hydra's sort of bone pile of adventurers and passers-by past that did not have as much good luck as you did in encountering the Hydra. You made your way back through the forest, dealt with a couple of giant python constrictors. Foodle met a friendly owl that wanted to convince you that it was a fearsome predator that night while camping in the woods. Then you made it back to town, safe and sound, back to the city, back to Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders, and had the work done on your items that you requested. You made some upgrades and modifications to Gimbal Shot, to Kiona's lasso, and to Mazra's arm. And you said your farewells to Simon, the mercenary that you hired. Offered for him to join you permanently, but he said no, no thanks, and just wandered off to do his own thing, as he is wont to do.
Who could blame him?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, he did meet all of us, so.
Right.
All right, and you ended off kind of 2 minds of where you should go next, whether it was the to investigate the Temple of Light and their alleged involvement in this slave ring, or the equally sort of enigmatic and potentially suspicious popular religious movement started by a firebrand preacher named Dyer in the city.
Okay. And as I recall, it's sort of, is it morning or no?
Yeah, you spend the evening at the
inn,
North
because
Gate
Kiona
Inn.
did a show before the night before.
Right. That's amazing.
Yep.
I love that we're
Kiona
using
sort of
that now, you
recounted.
guys.
Yeah. Kiona
That's right.
recounted her, did a bit of an encore performance to net you guys lodgings for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And the next morning you wake up refreshed.
Perfect. Yeah, we got that long rest. Oh, that was so
love
nice.
that. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Foodle will head down for breakfast, and he would like to ask the group when they get down a question. So whenever people, if Foodle sort of woke up early and it's like looking through his journal as he eats some bacon or whatever they've got, maybe some eggs, I don't know.
Kiona might be the last one awake, I think. Probably. Because if she's doing a show, there's gonna be drinks and stuff. People buy entertainers drinks at the end of a set, that kind of thing. So she probably will have slept in just a little bit. Well, not to mention she probably was up all night too. Right. So yeah. That's a thing. But she would wake up eventually and probably really bleary-eyed wander herself down to wherever the common area was and find Foodle. And Mazra, question mark?
Good morning, Mazra. Hi, Kiona.
Hi.
So I was looking through. I remember, Mazra, you told us what. I'm blanking. What Mr. Shadeheart asked Merwin Stonesworn, the thief, one of the people who's trafficking, other people, slavers, right? And one of the questions that you asked was who was in charge of the operation, and Merwin said someone important. And then a follow-up question was, is it High Priestess Matilda? And the answer was no, one of her agents. Now, what I don't know is, does that mean, and maybe this is something we need to look into today, but does that mean that High Priestess Matilda is in on it? Or that one of her priests or cardinals or whatever is like the ringleader, and possibly she doesn't know anything about it, right? Matilda doesn't know. What do you did you guys have any thoughts on that, or?
I think either are possible.
Okay, keep an open mind.
I think it'll depend on what kind of person she is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think she's not involved, but If she is, obviously we can't trust her.
Hmm.
If she's not, she would probably be quite motivated to help us, but I guess we'll have to figure that out.
How would we be able to get into the good graces of someone like that, do you think?
Being pious? I can't imagine you could do it very quickly.
No.
Maybe a big donation to the church?
Well, we could also just say that we have people in the caravan who are interested and we're acting as sort of ambassadors.
That's a good idea.
Oh. Like trying to learn about the Temple of Light and Staravia?
Hmm. Since they just can't wander in here whenever they want.
Right. Sure.
Sorry, I saw
made the
that
mistake of
message and I'm
looking at
just
chat.
dying right now.
Good Lord. Freaking Megan. Well, yeah, I like that idea. I think that could work. I mean, I think you'd have to be the one to do it, Mazra, because I'm probably just gonna mess it up. I'll just go in there and be like, "Hey, are there any slavers?" You know me. Like I can't. I don't know. I don't have the way with words.
Well, I mean, you could spend that time looking around the place.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Yeah, I could take a peek. Although I don't, if there's any locked doors, I don't really have a way to get in.
Well, I think if there are people around, we probably shouldn't be trying to sneak in through locked doors yet.
Okay.
Yeah, this is us going on like daytime turns, right?
Besides that, I think if you run into someone who wonders why you're wandering around, you're probably the best person to act like you don't know what you're doing.
Right. I would probably just tell them that I'm looking for slavers.
Fiona is actually dying right now because
you can't say anything.
That right there is what we were talking about.
Just say that you're interested in you're just kind of looking around and seeing what this whole thing is all about because you're new here, you've never seen anything like this place. Just general interest. Like imagine you're browsing the market.
You know, I can say that because that's all true. I am very interested. I'm very curious. So, okay, I like it. And were we gonna talk? See if I don't know if he's there, but if Dyer's there, shouting away whatever he's been preaching, do we see if we can talk to him or?
I think we should look into the temple first, just because I don't know if they have people watching the square.
Oh, true. Right. Okay. All right. Well, this was delicious. Oh, I guess Kiona, whenever you're done, let's head out.
Oh, I'm good.
Just
Kiona had like a cup of coffee. Whatever.
Give her a suspicious eye. That's not food, Kiona.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, she'll have a couple of slices of bacon or whatever the meat du jour is on the table.
There you go. There you go.
Granola bar.
Yeah.
Granola bar. Somehow I believe that for Mazra.
I know, right? It does ring true for Mazra
really
for some reason.
It really does. Like you'd think foodle, but no, he's having the bacon, right? All right.
So
well.
the breakfast that morning is pretty hearty. It's you know, eggs, bacon, some toasted bread, some cheese.
Oh, Kiona would have wolfed half of that down, actually. I think that she would have been like, yeah, that's her kind of food.
All right. Well, this was delicious. Let's head to the temple.
All right.
All right.
Kiona will go and gather up the horses, and Do they have a cart in town, or are they just on their own horses? Do they bring a cart now?
Oh, we've got the cart, yeah.
We've got the cart from the warehouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll get the horses hitched up, and she will comb each of them with her special brush, because it's like a religious ritual she does every morning with the horses, if she has time. So she'll go and do that.
Oh yeah, she's got time.
Yeah.
How far away is this place from the temple?
It's just outside. Can we bring up that city map, please, Ghost?
Yep.
Oh,
Gotcha.
yeah.
So I will show you guys where the Temple of Light is. Ooh, there it is. Okay, so you are.
We were staying like
Hold
right
on.
inside
There?
here, right?
Yeah, you're staying right
Right.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right outside, right inside that northwest gate.
Right.
The Temple Plaza is outlined in blue, and this large rectangular building right here on the one side of the Temple Plaza is the Temple of Light.
Okay.
And then
Is that like a 15
here-
to 20 minute?
Yeah, that's a 15 to 20 minute.
So I want to do this,
and
and
then
if you let
right
me.
here is Shagrazd.
Right. That's amazing.
So have we been in the city long enough that you would say it's Mazra would know some ways to move around it?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like the roads?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
like
realized
navigating
after
the streets.
the other session that Kiona used her background as a thing. I also have a background thing.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no.
Okay. Can you please be more specific when you're talking about your character's abilities and you're telling the dungeon
Like,
master
what?
what you want to do?
What are you doing to me live
Ghost,
on
I have a
stream?
background thing.
Please.
So-
I realized Mazra is also a thing.
Oh my god.
No, but this is a thing that's happening, you guys. I feel like this is this is what's happening
Thank
with
you.
us. We're finally realizing our characters have more potential than we thought they did.
Good
Yeah.
lord, guys, we're level
You
7.
just
What?
don't-
This is episode 44 or some shit.
You just apparently don't know what that potential is called.
We don't know
It's
what
just
it
called
is.
thing.
No,
Oh
it's a
my
thing.
God.
It's one of the
Thing.
hundreds of things on
It's
my
a thing.
character sheet.
Uh-huh.
I love you guys.
The derps of chaos.
That is what we are, really.
The confidence of that. I realized I am also a thing. Oh, okay. All right. So Mazra has city streets. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities, and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you are not in combat, you and companions elite can travel between two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
I love
Did it say companions as well, or just you?
Yeah.
You and
Oh.
your companions.
Oh,
Yep.
that's nice.
Because
just like, bye.
Mazra is leading you.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kiona
It's like
will follow Mazra.
if you're a bunch of small towners visiting like New York City, and
Right.
Mazra is someone who's from, let's say, Chicago or something, and might not be intimately familiar with this city, but knows the ins and outs of moving around a city in an
Mhm.
efficient fashion. Whereas
Mhm.
the two of you are just like, well,
Yes.
all right. So from your frequent trips to Haltern with your father on business, you have a bit of an affinity for larger cities and a bit of a familiarity that your two companions do not.
Cool.
And so you can kind of piece together some of the underlying logic that goes with the urban sprawl of Lysantia here that may escape most visitors, and you can find a couple shortcuts that can take you straight up to the temple.
Cool.
Okay, Mazra, you take the lead, and I'll kind of keep an eye out.
Okay.
And so the temple is as you're coming up to it, we've just talked about what this temple looks like before, but it's this towering, sprawling, magnificent cathedral-like construction. Big, tall windows designed to let in a lot of sunlight. It is dedicated to Staravia, the goddess of light. And so it's very much built in with a purpose of basking in her glory and the glory of her light and letting in as much natural light as possible. So you have these huge like Gothic spires and big tall windows, some stained glass windows depicting different kind of parables of Staravia's faith or parts of the mythology or historical story of the worshippers of Staravia, all facing out, with this grand circular depiction of the goddess herself in stained glass facing out into the square.
Okay. Well, through the front door, you think?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
After you, and just remember, Mazri, you're doing the talking.
I don't like this place.
I don't either.
Oh, it's beautiful. Look
Remember,
at it.
Beautiful things can also be ugly.
All right.
On the inside.
Right. Okay. All right.
Oh my God. Okay. I love you guys. Right. You enter the temple. And you are immediately greeted at the door. You can see went the wrong way.
It's
You
like
see an elven priest in flowing white, gray, and purple robes come to meet you at the door, hands folded inside his sleeves. Flanking the other side of the door is a large human and dressed in plate armor that's kind of shot through with sort of bands of gold, and the gold is glowing with a visible kind of magical energy.
Wow.
And this elf approaches you with his hands in his sleeves, and he bows a little bit to you. Says, "Welcome to Staravia's Temple of Light. We are always open for service. What brings you here today, travelers?"
We're recently arrived in the city, and we're just looking for a little bit of, spiritual enlightenment, and we've heard of the wonders of your temple, and we've never seen a temple like this before, so decided to see what it was all about.
Roll deception.
Oh God.
And I'm gonna let you roll that at advantage.
Okay.
Because you kind of the part where you said, "Oh, we've never seen a temple like this before," I mean, a little bit of shot to the ego. So I'll let you roll that. Oh my goodness! Oh,
I think that's the first time I've ever succeeded at
You did it. You did it.
God.
Nice.
It's happening.
All right. Because you critted on that, Mazra, one person in the party, any one person in the party, doesn't have to be Mazra. You can bank an advantage for getting out of any socially awkward situation that you may blunder yourself into while in the temple, like with the temple officials.
What, us? We're not going to need that.
I wonder who will need that.
But only one of us gets it.
possible.
So do we need to decide now, or do we decide when we want to?
No. When it happens, you're caught in a room where you're not supposed to be. You say something that
This
might
is everything right
cause
now.
somebody offense.
Like get out of jail free card.
Yeah, if you blunder yourself into a situation, you can have any one of you can have advantage on that roll.
That's good because I was just gonna be like, your temple reminds me of a Pokemon gym.
Oh. Shut up.
Wolf, shut up. You're gonna lose. Oh
Okay.
my God.
This map.
No,
How
it
dare
just
looks
you?
amazing. I love it.
It took me days to make. Oh my goodness.
It
And
looks
Space
good.
Whiskey is in the chat. Really nice map.
Space Whiskey,
Thank you,
so
Space
much.
Whiskey.
Space
Thank
Whiskey
you.
knows.
So much
Space
for
Whiskey,
that.
listen, there's about to be an opening in our party. Just saying.
It wasn't an insult.
Pokemon gym, you jerk.
Oh my
No,
God.
Just because of the way the people are like located.
Listen. I also want to make note that Mazra was so impressive with that little lie there that Kiona's looking at her like, okay, all right, I see you. she's yeah.
Yeah, so, and who else is impressed by that little lie is the priest. The priest himself, his eyes light up with, a little bit of excitement, and you can see that, his sort of shoulders square up a little bit and his chest puffs out in a bit of pride and says, yes, well, by the looks of you, I'm sure that you haven't seen quite so many of our grand temples around the land, and I can tell you that there is one temple even grander than this, but you've certainly come to the right place if you are looking for spiritual guidance and enlightenment.
Yes, we're spiritually weary after all of our long travels.
Indeed, and with the state of the world today, we've seen much of that, let's just say. But you are in the right place, and we are here to provide any guidance that you may need. Please, if you proceed down this aisle towards the nave in the rear, you will find, you'll find, what did I put back here? You'll find the statue of the goddess Staravia herself, and an altar at which you may pray.
Oh.
Holy
Although
Jesus, this is a long hallway.
Although we are dedicated to Staravia, the goddess of light, any god or goddess or divine being that invokes the power of good and righteousness is certainly welcome here. Feel no pressure, please, to direct your prayers to the lady herself, if you have benevolent gods that you worship yourself.
That's a good question. So this is a question out of character. Would Foodle know if Aaron Selch is like one of the good gods? Or
Depends on what this priest means by good.
right. Okay. Val.
This is a really good question though, because the one that Kiona follows is not a good god that knows of and understands is an evil god actually. So
What?
yeah.
I mean,
Lawful?
Foodle does know this, but what? I didn't know either. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh my
I didn't know Kiona followed a particular god.
She
didn't
knew
either.
about it because it was in Tales when she was growing up about Sloran, the guide of the animals. But
Oh
he's a lawful evil god.
Oh
So
my gosh.
that's the one she knows she's in the
Okay.
wrong place. That's why Kiona's so off, you guys. Listen.
I had no idea. This makes so much more sense now. Well, okay, so Foodle's going to sort of pipe up and say, "Hello, my name's Foodle. What's yours?"
It's a pleasure to meet you, Foodle. My name is Laurelion.
Aurelion.
Write that one down, guys.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Now I know this might not come up too often, but we are travelers from beyond the storm spires, and I've never actually heard of Staravia. What can you tell me about them?
Well, Staravia is, of course, the Lady of Light and the creator of the elven race.
Oh,
Most elves in this world worship her. Although certainly her worship and her recognition is not limited only to elven kind. And we welcome practitioners and clergy of all races. In fact, the head priest of this temple is herself a human. And as you can see from Gottrum over here, and he waves to the man in the large plate glowing armor, big bushy beard. Gottrum serves as a member of our holy order of knights.
oh, hello. Foodle's gonna wave at Gottrum. Well, have you ever heard of a god named Aaron Selch?
I suppose I have, yes.
Okay. Would it be okay if I said a prayer to them here, or?
You are most welcome to.
Okay. All right. And Foodle looks like he's about to ask another question, and then looks at Mazra and says, "Okay, well, thank you."
Please, be on your way as you please.
Okay.
And the priest kind of steps aside and lets you pass by. While Gottrum just silently watches you as you move in.
Okay.
All right, so we'll wander down the hall a bit.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. And so this this sort of long construction right here, you'll find various worshippers, people of all different races and backgrounds, some high class, some low class, sort of mingling around, stopping at little altars that are along the wall, little shrines to different, um, for lack of a better word, saints, right? Former notable priests and prophets within the faith of Staravia, offering up prayers and benedictions and things like that. Little votive offerings and things like that. As you arrive in the central piece of the temple right here, you find that it's actually these soaring arches holding up a central sort of tower construction that you're able to just sort of pass beneath these four pillars right here. holding up what is basically the bell tower of the temple.
Cool.
Looking around you, there are a few priests sort of, stood around. Some benches for people to sit, different works of art and treasures of historical or religious significance lining the walls. You can see 2 stone staircases leading upward up to the tower, the bell tower itself, the bottom layer of the bell tower itself, roped off with like that most impenetrable barrier, red velvet rope
Right.
across the front of the stairs.
Now, Foodles, as he's walking, he's a little bit slower because he's smaller and he's sort of taking everything in. He really wants to keep his eyes open for 2 things. Anything that looks like it could be a way down, like even a hidden trapdoor or something like that, which he's only looking. He's not like investigating, so obviously that might be harder to spot. And he's also trying to keep an eye out for like does anyone look evil? Like, does anyone look maybe nervous or like scheming? Right. So like he's trying to use insight in his perception, basically. So. I don't know if that's 2 separate roles or what.
I'll let
but
you.
anyway.
Yeah, I'll let you use one or the other right now.
Okay.
Perception to take in his surroundings, or
Okay.
insight to take in the people.
All right. Here goes the perception.
All right. If somebody else wants to roll anything, you're welcome to as well.
That's unfortunate. 12 for perception.
12. You can ask one question about your physical surroundings.
Does there appear to be any way down into a crypt? Any passageway leading down anywhere?
Do I? What do I have?
Reason Foodle's looking for this? Okay.
Yeah, I think I know why Foodle's looking for this. Yeah.
Right, because
Not
we
that you
know.
can see,
Anyway.
though.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there is a crypt
There must be, yeah.
because you saw
But Foodle
the ladder
doesn't see it.
leading up to it.
Okay.
I mean, as long as Shiraz Shadeheart was telling the truth.
Right, yeah. Which
But
Foodle is
just-
assuming.
But wouldn't the crypt be outside of the church?
No, not necessarily.
I mean, I know that there are ones under, but...
Yep.
Can I do a bit of a?
But you
passive-
do not see anything like that. No.
All right. So
I do
Foodle's
have-
gonna.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Well, Foodle was just gonna catch up and say, "Okay, I don't
Yep.
see any way down," and that's it.
Master?
Okay. Sorry, this is why I mute myself. Can I just do like a passive, like kind of investigation? Like, I think it would look suspicious if she started like poking her nose into corners and stuff, but just kind of like seeing what she can observe without making it too obvious.
You can roll. Yep, you can roll an investigation.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, like comparing the look of the stonework
What
here.
the
versus
hell?
Oh my
the-
god. Oh my
Oh my-
god.
Is that 2 natural 20s? Holy.
That's 2
This-
crits in a row.
This is making up for like the like
Keep
5
using
ones
roll
I
20
rolled.
tonight.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
It's your good day.
Again, it's for the stuff that doesn't really matter that much. But
You can
Wow, you
ask
say that.
4 questions. 4
Oh,
questions
God.
about your surroundings.
oh no, my greatest weakness questions. I have to think about this while we walk around.
You don't need to ask them all at once.
Okay. I guess maybe this is too vague, but it's like it. You know, obviously this place is like a very grand, clean temple. But is there anything that would strike her as like just something is weird or off, or like this just like seems like it doesn't belong?
No.
Okay.
No. It seems pretty straightforward.
Right.
Seems quite opulent is probably not the right word, because it's kind of, it seems quite elegant. That's the right word. Elegantly carved, elegantly decorated, in a style that would be reminiscent of what what you would expect, given what you saw while you were in Aelion, which was an elven country.
Okay.
All right, and Foodle would like to kind of, I don't know, look at all of the priests in the area and see if he can spot any, like, I don't know, nervousness or unnatural staring or evil, if he thinks he can do. I'm sure Foodle thinks he can spot that, but
roll insight. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Foodle thinks he can detect evil.
Oh yeah, he definitely does. That's a good roll though. 18 plus 5, 23.
Oh, wow. The priests appear to be like going about their business. They're chatting with people. There's a couple. There's a young couple over here who are like, weeping a little bit and like muffled like sobs and things, and this priest is kind of counseling them and consoling them, occasionally putting a hand on the shoulder, and this priest is sweeping the floor by this bench. This priest here is moving around with a ledger in her hand, sort of scribbling things down on this ledger. With your insight roll of 18, you don't get the impression that she is. She looks very unsatisfied with her job.
Okay.
But you don't detect. You don't. Okay. Looking in her face, you don't see. God, I hope that I can sell all these slaves and get out of this place. You know what I mean?
Okay. Gotcha. So they all seem like priests who are doing priestly things. Okay.
Doing priestly things, yeah.
All right. Everything kind of looks above board. I don't know. Fudo's sort of whispering this to them. I don't really see anybody who looks suspicious or anything.
I mean, I wouldn't expect to here. Guess we just keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess another question would be, do I know, like, so clearly there's stairs, and I know you said one of them looks like it goes up to the bell tower, I think, and then
either of these lead up to the bell tower section.
Okay. Do we notice any other door, like anything that may be like hidden doors, or like, I guess that counts as a question.
Yeah, as you are continuing to move up, there's some stairs here that lead up to this platform, and then some stairs here leading yet further up. These are gradations that are about like this high each, right? Like a couple steps, then a couple steps. This whole area up here, I'm just gonna draw. This whole area up here is like much higher and sort of a balcony overlooking the nave, which is in this area here. And I guess this is raised up as well. So this is where like the riffraff do service, right? And then up here is where the fancy people kind of sit, and then this is the priest's area up here. Let me clear out all those drawings.
Oh yeah, and with Foodle's
Yeah.
perception, which wasn't that high, it was like a 12 or whatever. Did he see? Did he spot like anywhere for like donations or?
Yep.
Like a tithe?
Yep. All over the place. Like there's little shrines, to individual notable figures in the religion with like little votive offerings, and you can deposit a couple coins. They have a little sign that's like recommended donation 1 silver. But to answer your question, Wolf, as you sort of climb up and then up to here, if you were to look back over your shoulder, it seems like there are not super hidden, but nonetheless doors on the back of these staircases here.
Okay.
Kind of not secret doors, but not obvious doors either. Like doors that are made to blend in with the stone of the stairs.
And where was the velvet rope? Was it across that whole section between us and the stairs, or just in front of the stairs?
Just in front of the stairs themselves.
Okay. All right. Well, Foodle is going to sort of whisper. I'm thinking about maybe offering up a prayer. Is there anything else you guys want to do, or?
I think we should go to the front and take a look at it.
Yeah. Okay.
I can go up with you, so you can do that.
Okay. All right. So Foodle's just gonna start heading on up, sort of. Whoops. This way.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Oh no, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, sure. As they approach, I don't know if this is like, an I guess it is active, but like, does she? I don't know exactly how this works, but does she like divinely sense anything in this area?
Well, so can you put divine sense back? Because I'm not quite familiar with this yet. Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not expecting to sense any whatever, but like you can tell if within a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, this whole temple is consecrated as with the Hallow spell.
Okay. All right.
And you felt that as soon as you entered in here.
Okay.
Right.
And if it's like this heavenly music, she's just like rubbing her hair, like. Ah.
Yeah. Very similar to that cave in the back of the fire shrine that you went to. Like you get a very similar feeling to that.
Yeah.
Only like the flavor of it is this obnoxious kind of flavor that is like uniquely the feeling that you get from every time you interact with an elf. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like, it's like you're feeling like this is like that fire shrine, but kind of like the way that people acted in Ilion or whatever, like in that uniquely like elfin sort of, from your mind, very very sort of, cultured and snooty kind of way, you being you being brought up by the Highland orcs. You're just sort of looking around and you're like, this temple is judging me.
Yes.
And no celestials.
That's what they are. That's what the temples do. They judge you.
Basically, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And no celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
Nope. So Foodle's going to go over to. Were the saints sort of along the side here, like I don't know, in here.
The saint statues were along the sides back here.
Oh, back there. Okay.
Hallway, and then in these little wings right here along the wall. that has kind of stopped at this point. This is where the people gather for service. So it's designed to be a place for, to hold people.
Okay.
More than for there to be much in the way of ostentatious decoration. You do see on these walls, below the sort of balcony section, you see murals painting, different stories and sort of tales in the mythology of Staravia. And then up here, there's a little stairway leading to the upper section right here, and then this is kind of, I don't know what you would call this, like the priest's pulpit, and this is where the priest would stand to deliver sermons and whatever. And then flanking that is this massive marble statue of an elven woman, long flowing hair, clad just in a simple cloth, and in her outstretched hand is a radiant orb. This appears to be meant to represent the sun.
Okay. Foodle is going to go up to the nearest, donation thing, and very clearly drop 5 gold coins into it.
Okay.
And if anyone's looking, they will see that. And he's going to offer a silent prayer to Aaron Selch to bless their endeavors to find the slavers. And he'll spend probably, I would say, 5 minutes in his mind, just chatting with Aaron Selch and going over everything and
Right.
Everything that they encountered in the forest, and just basically just catching up like old friends or something.
Okay. Yeah, and as you're doing this, are you doing this silently, or are you doing this out loud, or
silently? Yeah. Okay. He's very clearly praying or meditating or something, but he's doing it silently.
Okay. Yeah. And as you do this, you're kind of there, like the Prage emote. And out of the forest maiden's bracers, there's a little flower grows out of the one bracer when you open your eyes.
I hate how pure you are, Foodle.
Foodle takes the flower. Oh wait, would it even come off? Sorry, I was going to put it behind his ear, but I don't know if it.
Yep. Yeah, it'll come off.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you touch it, it comes right off.
Foodle's just going to pop it right behind his ear. And yeah, what? So that took 5 minutes. What were Mazra and Kion up to? Anything in particular?
Or... who are these people? So she may go up here. Who are the? She's not gonna try to climb the stairs, but can she see who these people are up here?
So this one you don't see right away. You do see a fully clad and armored individual, similarly armored to what the heck was his name at the entrance? What is his name?
Gottram?
Gottram.
No.
Gottram,
yeah,
right? Yeah, okay. Gottram. Yeah, at the entrance. Yeah, so similarly armored. Somewhat androgynous in appearance. You can't tell gender by a glance of this person, but they, unlike Gottram, whose gold is shot through with this gold ribbing, this glowing gold ribbing, theirs is silver and does not appear to glow.
I guess another one of my investigate questions, if this counts.
Yep.
The armor this person is wearing and the armor that Gottram's wearing, does it look like the armor of the people that we saw in the sewers? Like the bodyguards?
No.
Okay.
these people are like kitted out in pretty high grade armor, possibly magical armor. In Gottram's case, it's glowing, so most likely magical armor. In at least his case, you can't tell at a glance from this one. But the people in the sewers, their combat accoutrements were fairly humble and standard. And then this person is kneeling down, so you can kind of see the top of the back of her head, and her, she the top of this head of flowing black hair. But that's about all you can see.
Is that space roped off, or is it like just?
Nope, it's open.
Okay.
Fiona will have stopped in after Foodle stopped to do his thing. She would have had a moment of, oh, maybe I should be a little more respectful or whatever, and she will. I'm assuming there are like pews and stuff in this kind of like there's like seating chairs or some sort
Not
of
in
thing.
this area, no.
Not in this area.
But there are up on the balcony. Yeah.
Up on that. But you'd have to go up to do that.
2 levels.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
This is where the plebes stand. Got it.
Yeah.
So okay. She will just kind of step aside and like hang her head a little bit. She'll be looking around. She's not really like having a religious moment or anything, but she feels some kind of weird urge to just kind of pay her respects in whatever way she can. And she doesn't know what the protocol is in this situation, so she's kind of just hanging back to see what
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Around this time, Foodle finishes thanking Aaron Selch for sending Andrew, to help them. Andrew, the owl, to help them.
The owl.
And then he'll notice the flower and put it in his ear, and then walk back over to the group and say, let's see, I guess the group is sort of split up. So he's going to walk over to Kiona and say, Kiona, I was thinking, I don't know, maybe I should ask Mazra too, but I was thinking I would just go ask one of the priests, like, if they'd heard any rumors about slavers in the city. Nothing overt, like we're here but just as passers-by trading rumors.
I'm not sure that's the best idea, because I feel like that would put them on alert, even so.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's 2 possibilities. One, they are in on it, in which case asking them about slavers might not be the best idea. But 2, if they're not in on it, maybe they've heard something, but then...
But then we're revealing ourselves, right?
Right. Okay. I'll let Mazra. Mazra knows what she's doing.
I think she probably does better than we do.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Trust Mazra.
Oh, don't trust me.
Kiona and Foodle just definitely had a whole conversation about how they're definitely trusting Mazra.
Oh yeah, we are trusting in Mazra. In Mazra, we trust right now.
No,
that's right.
Okay. So if she comes over here, like, and takes like one little boot step on this stairway, does the guy do anything, or like?
Yeah, so the elf at the top of the elf standing at the top of the steps in the shadow of this statue of the goddess, they just kind of look at you and kind of take note of you. They don't seem to be staring at you, but they do seem to be watching you.
Mm-hmm.
But they make no move whatsoever to either welcome you to approach or to warn you off.
Okay. Well, Masra's making a point not to be glary or look as if she's wanting to stab anybody, so but anyway, she'll come over here because the guy basically said like you can come in here and pray and kind of go around or whatever. So she'll kind of come over here and like kneel down, I guess, next to this other person here.
Yeah. And so this person, human woman, long dark hair, she's kneeling down with her hands sort of held up like this and her head bowed. Mouth not moving, but clearly silently in prayer.
Okay. She won't bug her. Mazra will kind of...
And as you're sort of standing there awkwardly, the armored elf up here, you can just hear a little... and the human woman, she opens her eyes and looks up and sees you, lowers her arms, gets to her feet. She says, "Welcome. I'm High Priest Matilda. How can I help you today?"
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not supposed to be up here? They said we could come in to pray.
You are certainly welcome here.
Oh, well, thank you. Where me and my companions, and she'll look to find where they are and kind of give a wave towards the two of them, and she'll say, "We're
Matilda turns and smiles, and the armored elf also follows your hand with their gaze, and gives your two companions the same sort of impassive stare as they gave to you.
Yeah, we're part of a caravan newly arrived in the city, and we you know, we've never seen a place like this, and we're kind of, we've been feeling the lack after being on the road for so long. We kind of, after hearing about, yeah.
I have heard of you. Word of a caravan of refugees from the west side of the Stormspires has traveled quickly through our fair city's streets. As has word of the land that you departed from, the ill-fated Ilion from our sister temple there.
Well, it was a unfortunate situation.
Fortunate indeed. Matilda looks down and you can see a bit of a mournful expression on her face.
Yes, it happened.
Look, it wasn't us this time.
It did happen.
I feel like it's gotta happen with that word. I don't know what it is about that word.
But
departed from, like,
right,
departed from, like, never mind.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Dearly departed.
Dearly departed.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
Space whiskey. Space whiskey.
I've only just met you, but I love you. Thank you. I know.
I'm so glad you found this stream, Space Whiskey. Please make sure to follow the other channels because we rotate around and we want to see you again.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, Megan.
Of course, Megan clipped it.
Already did,
yeah,
motherfuckers.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
thank you
son.
so much. You're 1,000,000% our speed. I really feel like you're gonna
I know,
fit
really.
in really well.
I feel like Shiraz is
Oh,
gonna love space whiskey as
Oh.
well.
yes.
Oh my goodness, space whiskey is man already
Man, already.
already
Oh my
already
gosh.
like you.
Cheers, my friend. Okay,
All
we
right,
are.
moving on, you freaking jackals. Mournful look.
Mournful look.
look.
Okay. Well, and
Mournful
she's just like I'm sorry for. I mean, I
Megan
can't.
Megan told me that you felt like you need a new heart emote because
Because
this is
of
the
the
meaning.
I don't want to
This is
use
the
it
meaning.
because it's like
because I know because that's what it is now.
You
Because I
can't
just
use that as a heart emote anymore.
it's just a giant middle finger emote is what it is, really.
it's like
That's right,
so...
Quoth. That's right. All
Alright.
the middle fingers.
Go
Sorry,
away,
guys.
chat.
We're
Go away.
so
Yeah.
Go
wow.
away. Yeah, mournful
We
look.
love you, Chad.
Anyway, mournful look. Yes. So Mouse was like, I'm sorry. We they did the best they could. We left there with goodwill towards them.
And I'm sure that was a very difficult thing to do. To leave there with goodwill towards them. It would be quite understandable to harbor some resentment at even being expelled from their lands under the kindest terms possible.
I suppose, but I mean, if we'd stayed, who knows? At least out here we have a chance.
Very practical of you.
I'll try my best. But we just we were interested in learning a little bit more about your temple, and it's we certainly didn't expect to meet the High Priestess.
Well, the High Priest of the temple, she holds up a finger, a little bit of a, that word priest, that High Priest of the Temple of Light is meant to be among the people, not above them. My position is a position of servitude to the people of Essentia. And, hopefully, to you and your people as well.
I'm
Please
sure.
know that I've already registered the opinion of the Temple of Staravia that your caravan should be admitted into the city and settled in the common with all due haste.
We certainly appreciate that. I'll probably fail this, but can I insight check?
You may insight check her.
Oh
Yeah.
God, it's gonna be so
Roll
bad.
insight.
Do it.
Okay, decent. I'll take
She
it.
seems-
I'll take it. All right.
She
Yes.
seems to be telling the truth.
Right.
Yep, she seems to be genuine.
Okay.
I would have laughed so hard if you crit failed that.
I know. Oh my gosh. She's a
You're
total
convinced.
saint.
You're convinced that she's part of a satanic cult.
Look, it's not the worst thing Majra has
Yeah.
been led to believe because she failed the roll.
No.
Jeez, yeah. Oh my god.
No, she seems to be genuine.
Okay. I think she...
But tell me, what brings you and your companions here today in particular?
Well, we've been around the city quite a bit and somewhat outside the city. And I think we heard a lot about the temple, and we really wanted to see what it was all about and get a better idea of kind of what you do here, and just you really can't avoid seeing it every time you pass by.
Well, it is the second grandest temple in the whole of Stravia's worship, outside of the High Temple itself. We administer to the physical, mental, and spiritual health of the people of Lucentia in whatever way we can. We uphold the law and the peace of His Majesty, and we provide alms and charity wherever we can.
It's very noble of you.
And High Priest Matilda, she simply nods at that and seems to take a little bit of pride, as in pride in the pride that you take in work that you believe in, but not so much arrogance or inflated sense of ego.
This may be a little forward of me.
Please.
We've been trying our best to assist the city, even though we're not citizens here, and we're still, not exactly officially allowed in. We're trying our best to assist around the city in what ways we can. Maybe it's not my place, but you're clearly an institution here. If there's ever anything you need, any help you may need, I'm sure that the temple has their own ways and means, but if you're ever in need of assistance of an outside nature, we're happy to assist.
Very kind of you to say. I've heard that there were some among this caravan of refugees who are quite capable adventurers. I suppose you and your companions must be they.
There are a couple, but I can say without boasting that we are the best out of all of them.
Without boasting.
I mean, it's not boasting if it's true.
I suppose you have a point. Well, while you and your companions are here, please avail yourselves of the benedictions offered. Perhaps you may find something that appeals to your own individual senses of spirituality.
Indeed. If we have any questions of a spiritual nature, would we be able to ask you or one of the other priests?
You may. Please feel free.
Oh. All right. Well, thank you, and enjoy your prayers.
Roll deception.
I love it.
I almost let you get away with that, but no. Oh.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay. Beautiful.
Thank you. And may the light of the good lady follow you in your travels.
Did Kiana listen to that whole conversation? Could she hear it? Could she hear what they were talking about from
Roll
where
perception.
she's at?
Roll perception. Or investigation. Perception or investigation, your choice.
Yeah. Nope, she definitely did not hear anything.
What Kiona heard.
Oh no!
No.
What Kiona heard. You're not quite sure what you heard.
Uh-huh.
But you think that this woman's putting on an act.
Yeah.
In fact, you're very convinced that
No.
this woman is putting on an act.
Kiona's jealous that Mazur seems to have such a good conversation with this woman. I think it's what's happening.
Oh my god.
No. No, I mean,
I love the jealousy between Mazur and Kiona. Holy. every time one of them talks to
Another woman.
Or
a man.
Not even
or really anybody.
That they seem to get along with.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always I'm jealous. Like, holy.
Look, Majra knows Shiraz is trying to steal away Kiona. Like, she knows it.
Yeah. Definitely think that's happening.
Like that roll of 1 told her so.
Right. This is what I'm thinking. I just rolled a 1.
Yeah.
That is the thing.
They both want to murder Foodle. They're both plotting to murder Foodle because Foodle keeps talking to Kiona, and then Kiona's like, Foodle keeps
seems
talking
to have
to Mazra.
such a great relationship with Mazra. Oh.
They're separately plotting to murder Foodle.
That's exactly right. We keep rolling ones. This is a problem.
Well, Foodle rolled an 11, but he does have a passive perception of 15. I don't know what. Yeah, but anyway.
Well, here's the thing: is
passive. Well, passive perception. Well, no.
I don't know how that works. So
so what passive perception is? It's what I roll against. If I have some monsters in stealth that are like trying to sneak up on you or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because the because the alternative to that
just randomly
is I'm like
perception.
roll perception. Yeah.
Right.
Then you know something's up, right?
Right.
Oh, that's cool. That's pretty clever.
Oh,
so yeah, Foodle rolled an 11. So I don't know what he heard, but
yeah. He heard the conversation.
Okay. All right.
There might be little snippets that he missed, but he basically heard this conversation.
All right.
Well, if they're in a place where she's not gonna bother lying to them. So either way, she'll basically fill them in on what was spoken about, and she seems legit to me. You know, if she's lying, then she's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, everyone seems to be on the level here. You know, I'm almost starting to doubt. You know, but I guess we were there, right? I don't know.
It's someone is doing something, and whether it's her or not. I did notice there were some doors around the corner. I don't know. Foodle, maybe on the way out, if they have evening services, because I think we're gonna have to try to get in here at some point.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him.
To have a little bit of a wander around.
Sure. All right. So you think we should head out and see what we can find out from or about Dyer? Should we ask anyone here about Dyer, or if they know anything about, if they've heard the rumors of the slave trade?
If I think we should leave that last part out, but we could.
Okay.
I would suggest asking one of the other priests and say, maybe tell them we wandered by this guy outside and he was yelling about stuff. Is that something we
Okay.
should be worried about?
Yeah. Okay. This priest here by the bell tower, they seem kind of bored with their job. Should we ask them or one of the more dedicated priests? Yeah? Okay. All right. So Foodle's gonna kind of lead the group back out this way and and approach this priest here and say, "Pardon me. Um, I don't mean to disturb you.
Yes.
We are new in town, and there's some man shouting outside about the temple. What's going on there?"
Gods. Is he wearing a sackcloth by chance?
Yeah. Just look like a poor person.
Oy. Oh. Yes, that's one of Dyer's followers, no doubt.
Dyer?
Obnoxious lot. Is some popular preacher.
Oh, a preacher. Is he with the temple or?
No, by the lady, no. Goodness. It's a rabble rouser. The temple is charged with keeping the king's peace, and Dyer disrupts it with all his talk of upending social orders and the like. Gods.
Oh, okay. All right. So
I wouldn't give to be back home instead of in this human city where there are all these criminals and revolutionaries, and thieves and murderers.
oh, are you
Well,
from
in any
Ilion?
case. No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's kind of the only other elven city I know about. Anyway,
Really?
yeah, where are you from? If you don't mind me
You
asking.
you've never heard of Luxor?
No. How would you spell that?
That's a good question, because I just came up with the name right now.
Oh, sorry.
You would spell that with an L followed by a U and X. And round that word off with an A, an R, and an E.
Ah, okay. Ah. Well, I'm sure it's wonderful there.
It's
I guess.
quite wonderful. It's the home of the High Temple itself.
I see. Is it? So did you ever work at the High Temple?
I did.
Ah.
And it was my fortune to be promoted to head of antiquities at this temple, the second greatest temple of the Lady of Light, Staravia.
Ah, so possibly not a posting that you were hoping for. Is there anything other than Dyer? Is there anything particularly frustrating about this post, or?
Don't take this the wrong way, little forest gnome friend. But all these people in these foreign lands, there's such discord. a cacophony of thoughts, a cacophony of ideas, a melange of beliefs and opinions and philosophies. It's so confusing and creates such strife.
Ah, no.
I long for a simpler life.
Honestly, I can identify with that. This city's a lot. I grew up in a small town, and I miss it every day. Well, I was gonna ask, because you've worked at both temples, what do you think of High Priest Matilda? Is she, good at her job? She seems friendly enough.
Well, she is certainly in the history of the Temple of Staravia, the highest ranking human. It's quite an accomplishment of hers to become the head of this temple. I won't take that away from her. And I suppose she serves the posting well enough.
I see. Well, um, I thank you so much for your time, and I hope you get to see your fair city once again soon.
Soon. Soon, I hope.
Light be upon you.
For now, may the lady shine her light on your path. Farewell.
Bye.
I'll just go back to documenting the wear and tear on this column.
That Ghost, maybe I'm remembering that the person that we fought in the sewer, not the guards, but the caster. Did we ever find out what race they were, or were they hidden by like a?
They were hidden, and they got away pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, we've lost all element of surprise.
Right. Well, once they're like away from that person, I think Mazra might.
Yeah, Boodle's heading back towards the entrance.
Right, Mazra, while they're walking, like she'll just be like, "It's, if you have people like that around here, it's possible that someone is working underneath the high priest's nose." She, like I said, she seemed legit.
Right.
So it's possible that there's some kind of subgroup. If we could find out, I don't know how we would do it, but if there's some way to find out who the temple leadership are underneath her, that might be useful.
Right. Yeah, because there was the mention. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, I was gonna ask this person at the end here, about the evening services. Maybe I could ask, who is sort of Matilda's right-hand person?
We could also possibly try to ask the King's Aid to see if they have a roster.
Oh.
But I don't know if the temple is required to provide them with a listing of their clergy.
Well, they sort of work. I mean, my impression so far is that they sort of work together to keep the peace. So they probably, they have some record of who's who, surely. I mean, maybe not all the run-of-the-mill priests, but probably the up and up people.
Can't hurt to cover our bases.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Maybe I'll just ask about the evening services then. Okay. All right. So as they're leaving, oh shoot, I didn't write down this person's name. Did you, Kiona? Or I guess Flutter?
The one we were just now talking to?
No. This priest's name, the first one that we met.
Oh, it was Laurelian.
Laurelian, okay. Yeah, I don't think we even got the board priest's name. Okay. So as they're passing, well, as they're approaching Loralian, Foodle will quietly and sort of, respectfully in a church say, "Pardon me, I was wondering, are there evening
Yes.
services? I found this to be very restful and refreshing."
There are indeed.
Oh,
We hold evening service after the final bout every evening.
well, perfect. Thank you so much,
And
Loralian.
the temple is open all hours of the day and night.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you so much. Light be with you.
Yes, may the lady illuminate your path.
And you as well.
He says with quite a bit more conviction and earnestness than the last priest you just talked to.
Right. And unless there's anything else, Foodle's gonna head out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Into the square. All right. Well, we can always come back once they're outside. I guess we'll come back this evening. Now, Mazra, you got some pretty sneaky skills, and I think the boots help you be even quieter. Do you think maybe Kiona and I could? I was thinking about it. I have, I'm a gnome. We've got our tricks. I could maybe make like a sound happen on the other side of the church, and while people are distracted over there, maybe you could slip down and check out the crypts. Or should we all stick together maybe? As as we're exploring, I don't know.
I do think it's probably a bad idea to really separate ourselves like that. I don't want
Right.
Mazra going somewhere by herself.
Yeah.
Not that I don't think that you could handle it, Mazra. I'd be loath to leave you alone after some of the stuff that we saw.
It's probably just not a good idea, right? Especially if they're going to be on high alert, right?
We need to be careful, though. We may not get many other chances at this. The other thing I would try to say is, so we know that there's at least 2 staircases and some doors under the stairs, which they could, as far as we know, they could be broom closets. But we could also see if there's some kind of a service entrance around the building. Because we know that there's underground tunnels that run through the sewers. And they must have other entrances other than the front door.
Oh, so you think instead of going through the church, we maybe retrace our steps?
I mean, we could try
Through the
both.
sewers? Yeah?
I'm more than happy to go back in and look around. The only thing is that if we get caught, we may not get another chance.
Right. Well, to that end, I was thinking, if we get caught, would it be useful? I mean, I know you two can maybe make yourselves look different. Maybe I could find someone in like a scummy part of town who could like disguise me? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could get some different clothes and maybe put on a mustache or something, but
The only thing I have concerns about is, will those types of things work in there?
Right.
oh, you mean your spells?
Hmm.
Right. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Do you think it's worth trying?
I mean, it can't hurt, but if we do try, they may kick us out. Some kind of detection system. I doubt
the
there are
other
people shooting fireballs around inside.
Right. Well, the other thing I was thinking, we haven't really checked in with Valora recently. We could tell her, what we found, and maybe she could get us access the more regular way. We're agents of the king. We need to look around, that sort of thing.
Couldn't hurt.
I mean, we kind of are agents of the king. Or maybe we were going to ask her about the leadership anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather try a less disruptive course first.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right. Now, while we're here, should we go see if we can find this Dyer person who's like, I don't know, they were saying that he's like really disruptive and agitating revolution and stuff like that. I don't know. See what he knows? What they know? Can we hear somebody shouting or preaching or
You don't see anything like that right now.
Okay.
You did see a number of figures sort of loitering about the front of the Temple of the Light. This was before you departed to face the Hydra. You do remember you passed through the Temple Square and you saw some of these figures in sackcloths loitering about the entrance of Temple. And we're kind of told. I don't remember who you were with, but somebody was bringing you somewhere and made a comment about, it's those pesky followers of Dyer. They're about to gather and make a scene in front of the temple again.
Yeah, it might have been the lady in the information booth, actually.
Yes, I think that is, yeah.
Okay.
And you guys made the choice to kind of like speed up your walk.
Right, yeah.
Get out of there, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, they're not really around here now. Should we maybe request a meeting with, if not the king, at least Valora? Why can I not remember her name?
That's
Valora?
it.
Okay,
Valora,
good.
with a V.
Right.
I agree.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess Mazra lead the way to the palace. Well, we'll head over to the palace.
Yeah. And while you do, we're going to take a real quick 2-minute break.
Oh, okay.
Because a colleague just texted me to borrow some equipment for work tomorrow. I need to remember to get that out.
Good thinking.
So
call.
I will be back in 2 minutes.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Guys,
man,
this
you
is
guys.
so intriguing. I don't even know how to deal with this because I'm not good at this kind of stuff. Like this.
Right. I get the feeling. I mean, this is just a hunch. I get the feeling that we need to sneak into this place.
Yeah.
Who knows, right?
I think we probably do. I feel like, I mean, let's be honest, a ghost prepared a whole map for that moment in time, and I just don't know. Like, there's something that is expected there.
But, Foodle, he would like to see if there's a legit way to get in, right? So.
Right, yeah. No, definitely. I'm not
sure. But, worst case, I mean, it's for a good cause. We're rooting out slavers, right? So Foodle's not going to be like, oh, no, we can't sneak into a church. Like, who cares?
Right.
So we're good
as long as there's an excuse somewhere that seems right. That's good.
Yeah. And yeah, so Foodle knows the minor illusion cantrip. I can just pop it in a chat, I suppose. I can make like a sound, and it can range from whisper to a scream, and it could be somebody's voice, right? It could be a lion, whatever, right? So like, what do you think would be like a good distraction that might give us time to all disappear down some stairs?
What if we coupled that with the prestidigitation and made like a puff of smoke and like craziness or something? You'd make a scream and a puff of smoke comes up with it.
Right, yeah.
Like,
I mean, we could
like make
Fiona
multiple things, right? Like
Well, yeah. And I mean, you can combine minor illusion with like, I think Mazra knows like moving silent image or something.
Yeah, she also has disguise self and
right. So if you
well.
have a silent image, I can give that silent image, not silence,
that's true,
right?
That's true. That's true.
We can make a combo there. The only thing is, what we don't, we got to be clever about this, right? And this is why Foodle's a dum dum, because I'm kind of a dum dum. we need something that isn't. We don't want like a Hydra on the other side of the church, you know, that is going to be like, wait, why was there a random Hydra here? This is they're going to eventually discover it's an illusion. Why was there you know, like, and then they're on high alert. We need it to be something distracting but explainable, and like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't know. Like, were there any windows where we could have like your minor illusion thief jump out of after like some crashing happens?
What about like just you know how there's always like the like racks of candles where people like light a candle for whatever, and there's like, what if one of those just like fell over or something like that? Like,
Well, I
what if
mean, we also have like prestidigitation and stuff where you can just make
right. I mean, that's what I was thinking.
noises and sounds and
We
things.
did say that before you put your headphones back
Oh,
on. we
sorry.
could do
Oh, yeah.
like a puff of smoke or something, like something, you know, to go with the excitement. But yeah, I mean, we're just thinking about distraction.
I think the candles falling over and maybe catching a curtain or something on fire is a great idea.
Right.
But like, doesn't it kind of need to actually happen? Otherwise, it's extremely suspicious.
Right. Do you have one of those? Do you have something that would like make a little pop and make one of those things go off balance and fall over? Like, do you have a little explosive or something?
Not off the top of my head. What about I know exactly, right?
Right?
Lord Phoenix.
Oh.
Well, does Mazra
welcome.
have mage hand?
She does, yeah. She can make it invisible too.
His mage hand might be strong enough. I think it's got like what, 5 strength or so? I don't know. It can lift 5 pounds or something. It might be able to shove over a candelabra. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, it depends on if that's.
It should be able to do something like that. Really, I think the description of the spell.
It can't make any.
You're not
attack.
attacking a person.
Yeah.
It's not an attack though. It's moving an object.
Yeah. Like,
That's
my
true.
understanding is an attack would be like trying to use mage hand to deal damage, right?
Right. It can lift stuff.
So knocking something over would be, I think, perfectly.
That could be the way to do it.
Yeah, I think
she can make hers invisible too. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome, Lord Denix. Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name.
I saw Flannelsaurus pop into the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And welcome. Lord Denix or Lord Enix? Welcome. Something in like Enix, like the video game developer.
Yeah.
Square
this is
Enix.
Everybody in the chat right now, if you want to go and follow if you're interested in this whole thing.
Yeah, like Square Enix. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. All right, Lord Enix.
I'm old enough to remember when they were two different companies.
That's funny.
Yeah, so if you're enjoying the game, we rotate around most of the channels listed. Not Woof's channel, because Woof is avoiding becoming a
I'm working on it.
Are you working on it?
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I have so many games I just want to play, and they're just in my library.
I have so many games I want to play is an excuse for not streaming. That's what you went with.
Walk me through this, Ghost.
Look, I blame all of you.
Why is it our fault?
We're always
Why is it our fault? Yeah. Yeah.
But it's certainly not Wolf's fault, right? So
no, of course not. Of course not.
Anybody.
We had a break a little bit, Bo. Yeah.
We are on a quick break.
But yes, welcome, Lord Denix. I appreciate you stopping by. This is our weekly D&D game. Oh, advertise the one
Okay.
shot. Do it.
Yes.
So all the way back in September for my 1-year streaming anniversary, there was a community sub goal that I would do a one shot where featuring the return of Cinder, my absolutely cursed wizard / warlock / paladin character that I played for the Pride one shot on Victoria's channel. The community met that goal, and so Bo the Distance in the chat there is going to be DMing that one shot on November 19th. I'm going to be playing Cinder once again, and I'm going to be joined by ATM Zero, Woof, and Starborn Striker for that. So that's happening on November the 19th, which is
Coming up soon.
next Friday.
Holy cow.
Next Friday.
Like,
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
Look, it's gonna be something because Buck specifically told us do whatever you want.
Right.
Don't worry about
not
how
Friday,
crazy
3
it is.
days from now. Not Friday,
Right.
3 days from now, but the
Right.
following
The next
Friday.
one.
So it's gonna be bonkers. Cinder is everybody likes going around a number. It's spread. The meme has spread around a number of streams. That hello, daddy. Cinder is the originator of that, which is so bad.
It's so cursed. I love it.
I think Peyton has it on his soundboard.
Amazing.
It is classic.
People just assault me with blurps of myself and occasionally Cauliflumps saying it.
Gosh.
It was possibly like the most ill-advised and poorly thought through 2 words I have ever said while on stream.
Right? You're partway through
Instant
saying
regret.
something, you're like, oh no, I'm never gonna live this down.
What have I done?
Oh my god.
Oh no. Yeah, and that was such a fun, like, Polly, that was such a fun stream.
That really was.
And yeah, we were raising money for an LGBTQ plus charity and doing shots while we raised donations.
Always the
And
best.
like as I got sloppier and sloppier, Cinder got
Better
more
and
more
better.
cursed.
Better and better, I think, is the way. Oh my god.
I woke up the next morning and I sent Victoria an apology. And I was like, I think I was way over the top. And this was like, it was DM'd by her partner, I guess, Dylan. Is that the relationship? I think that is. And I did not know Dylan at all before. that was my first time meeting him, and he was the DM. I was just like, I just completely made a total arse of myself in front of your partner. Well, he worked hard to put together this one shot, and it was so bad. It was so bad. So I'm simultaneously looking forward to and dreading bringing Cinder back out of the box here.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be delightful. That's.
Oh my goodness. Chat, I've only DM'd one game before, so that's perfect. That's perfect.
You're gonna be amazing. Can I
promise
just?
you.
Oh, I know.
That not even a question in my head.
Yeah,
like
right?
that doesn't even. No.
You're gonna be fantastic, awesome. But here's where Bo done goofed is I told them that double down on the drunkenness, it'll be fine. I think if I double down on the level of drunkenness I reached during that stream, I may die.
It would only get better though.
I have to go to the hospital. But here's where Bo has messed up, right? It's their second time DMing a game, and I told Bo, you are in charge of this one shot, right? Like, other than me, obviously, you can pick however many other people to participate and who those people are. And Bo chose Woof, Megan, and Andrew, along with me playing Cinder. Like, be prepared to not just herd cats, be prepared to herd cats from hell.
Right.
Like,
Jeez,
That's
yeah.
gonna be a trip,
That's
yo.
true. That's gonna be the hardest part, honestly. Oh my god.
So I don't like if Bo is expecting, yes, cats from hell making tons of immature jokes.
That's right.
Like,
That's right.
Expect this,
Be prepared to die halfway through.
Prepare to die halfway through. Well, the ultimate fate of Cinder is unknown, because Cinder's leather collar did turn up in this campaign. I believe Fiona has it.
Oh my god!
I believe Fiona has it in her possession.
Yeah.
But what happened to this?
I feel so privileged.
Ancient, powerful magician of yore is completely unknown. Yeah.
I love it. I want it so hard. This is so good, you guys.
Oh, it might be. It very well could be.
It's either his or Crazy Mel's.
Yeah, that is true. It could be a crazy number.
It has to be one or the other.
It's one or the
other. At this
other.
point, it has to be one of those
Definitely.
two people.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That would be funny. Oh my god. It is. Well, no, there's a story about how Crazy Mel had a ball bag, so I feel it's canon at this point.
It's canon.
Well,
that's in one of my clips that plays
right
in my stream opening is the Crazy Mel ball gag story that you're telling as you're walking past two orcish guards, and they're just like, what the
right. Oh my
For
goodness.
real, wouldn't that be amazing?
It was held on to by, I think it was Yolmec Jadecoat, the owner of the Drunken Dragon, gave it to Kiona,
right.
if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I'm starting to feel bad for some of the new people. What's the playlist command so that they can catch up if they'd like to?
It's D&D vibes
after this.
Yeah, right. Like they're long gone.
Is it that one?
There you go.
VODs.
Okay.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to catch up on, I don't know why you would want to, but if you want to see early episodes of this campaign, there are the VODs.
Make sure you're drunk or inebriated in some way.
It's the best way, honestly.
Right. Yeah.
It's been 50 episodes and like nothing. We are
coming up, you guys. We're coming up close on a year now.
I know, it's crazy.
But
I actually feel like we've made decent progress. Oh yeah. Speaking of progress. That
being said, we're about an hour away from the end here, and we have a few more things to do. So let's get back to it. So you've exited out of the temple and you've gone back to the palace. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah, so we're just approaching the palace now.
Is up here. Okay. And of course, the guards at the gate, they halt you, they search you, making sure that you're not bringing in anything terrible into the palace. But you are known to them, and you're carrying your papers saying that you're agents operating under the order of the king. And you're allowed to pass through into the palace without much hassle whatsoever.
Okay. Foodle's going to look for, I don't even know, like a steward or somebody who looks vaguely important to see if he can ask about like an audience with Valora.
I will just make a note that last time Kiona was here lurking in the background during that one session where y'all were in the audience with the king, I think she was a Goliath. So she's a halfling now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so you find a somewhat more well decorated guardsman member of the royal guard inside the main hall, at the back of which was the king's throne, and behind which of course was the king's personal meeting chamber, personal offices, in a room behind the throne room. Right now, the main hall is quite empty. There are a couple of the king's retainers eating at some of the long tables, but in contrast to when you came and visited the king during while he was holding court, the hall seems like very, very empty, very quiet, much more dimly lit than it was before. And yeah, you find one of the officers of the royal guard, standing guard beside the throne, and when you ask him where you might find Valora, he turns and jerks a thumb towards a door off to the side. He says, "Her office is through those doors, and just up the stairs."
Oh, perfect! Thank you so much.
Do you have a new friend in your party?
Right. So,
Where was the big one?
I don't know if this is going to mean anything to you, but she's has been touched by the wild magic, these magical winds that keep blowing through here, and so every so often she changes her appearance. It's not her doing it, but her appearance is changed. This is actually Kiona, or yeah, she used to be very tall, but now she's very small, and it just happens from time to time. I apologize.
It's quite incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we're somewhat used to it, but it's very odd every time.
I think most would be surprised, but I've had an encounter with these winds myself.
Oh, what happened to you?
Yeah, well, you see, my wife and I, we hit a rough patch a while ago. She hadn't been seeing me in that way, if you know what I mean, for a number of weeks. And then, lo and behold, she came to be with child. And she said it was because of these winds. What are the chances? So I get what you mean.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that's... Wow. What? I mean...
Such a crazy world we live in.
I know, right? This is incredible.
A miracle. Maybe... wow. I mean, congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it certainly saved our marriage.
Yeah. Of course. Well, thank you so much for the help, and best wishes to you and yours. Another happy family.
Indeed.
We're just gonna slowly back away and head toward the doors.
All three of them are just I don't even understand how to deal with that right now. That's a whole thing I wasn't expecting at the moment.
You know what? Moodle has 10 intelligence. He believes that's exactly
what happened. He believes that's what happened. He believes it. Oh, I guess Kiona probably does too. Ew.
So he just went along with it.
She doesn't though, because it happened to her.
So yeah, he's gonna head over to the doors.
As you're walking by, Mazra, you make eye contact with one of the royal guard who are sitting at the table, and he just gives you this like this pained look at the exchange. That just you get the impression that the guard officer's been spreading this story around, and his mates are all the same way, like, yeah, that's wonderful, yeah, wow, mm-hmm. Those wins.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything.
Right. Well, are we knocking? Would Foodle know if we're knocking on those doors or heading through them to find another door to knock on?
You were told to go through and up the stairs.
Okay. All right. Oh, right. So Foodle's gonna. He's not that stupid. I am, but Foodle's not. So he's gonna head through the doors and then up the stairs. And if there's a door, he'll like knock.
Yeah. So you reach a heavy oak door. Well, you reach a hallway at the top of the stairs, and there's a few rooms on either side. Down at the end of the hall, there's a much fancier looking door, sort of an iron framed oak door. So you sort of knock on it with a sort of heavy, Foodle, a light pounding knock to make sure that the sound travels through. You hear footsteps on the other side approach. And then with a loud creak and a groan, the door opens. Valora is standing there, still dressed in her kind of more official clothing, as befitting the first minister of the king. But she's sort of let her gray hair down, and it seems like she's in a state of seeming to be still at work in her private offices, but winding down for the evening. There's a burning taper in one hand. Oh yes, hello, you three.
Hello.
Did your friend get shorter?
Oh, yeah. You know the winds of magic that have been blowing, they sometimes change her appearance.
Right.
So
these are the same winds that impregnated poor Mickle's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know that could happen.
Yes, indeed.
It saved their marriage, so
miraculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I should maybe ask the priests about it.
How fortunate. It's very, very hard to raise a child without a royal guardsman's salary.
I don't think those are quite the same winds that are my issue. But yes.
No kidding.
Nah.
What? Well, anyway,
moving on. Yes, what business do you have here?
Well, yeah, we know you're very busy, but we wanted to check in because you had tasked us, and of course, the king had tasked us with rooting out this slave trade within the city, and
yes, I recall.
Of course, and we've done some investigating, and every lead points to the temple. Now, we don't know the level of involvement, but we do know that some of the slavers were trying to escape up into the crypt under the temple, and we interrogated one of the members of the Thieves Guild that was involved in this slave trade, and they said very plainly that the operation was to sell slaves, that the person in charge was someone very important, and we asked if it was High Priestess Matilda, and they said that no, it was one of her agents. Now, we don't yet know whether she is involved or one of her, I don't know what they would be, high-ish priests, cardinals, whatever they are, but, it's somewhat maybe her right-hand person. But basically, we need to do some investigating. We were wondering if you had any, like a list of who works at the temple, possibly the higher ups, and if there was any way that we could gain official access to the temple and like talk to people and do some investigating.
Let me just stop you there, Mr. Shepard.
Oh, okay.
First of all, the Temple of Light is an institutional pillar of Lysantia
Right.
and Greater Cormantia. This is a very serious accusation. I'm sure a potentially true accusation that we should follow up on and take very seriously. But in the process of taking this very seriously, I need to understand where you came by this information. You interrogated a member of a criminal organization who pointed to somebody of prominence within the temple.
Yes.
And you believe this testimony is accurate?
We, like any good detectives, we keep our minds open, but the only leads we have, and there are at least 2 of them, do point toward the temple. Now, you are absolutely correct. This person could have been lying, but we feel we should follow the evidence. That makes sense?
Indeed. And let's talk about this second lead. How did you come by this information that they were operating? I'm sorry, where did you say they were operating out of? Within the temple?
Just a point of this is out of character. We were told that it was leading up into the crypt of the temple. Yep. Okay. We chased some of these slavers through the sewers, and they were making their escape up into the crypt of the temple.
You found them in the sewers?
Yeah. We believe that may be how they're, moving through the city unnoticed and possibly even transporting the slaves. We, again, don't know for sure, but...
Probable.
Yeah.
Probable. There are some less savory elements in our city who do move certain goods through the sewers. They've never been so bold as to move people before. It didn't strike me as his style, villain that he may be. You're sure you pursued them into the crypts of the temple?
We were unable to follow them, but we were told that is where the hatch that they went led to.
By whom?
Mr. Shagraz Shadeheart.
Interesting. So we have the word of an open criminal and the word of a slightly less open criminal to go by.
Essentially.
Very well. Come into my offices.
Okay. I mean, I figure at the very least we can maybe clear the temple.
She leads you inside and kind of shuts the door behind you. What do people say? Roll initiative. Roll initiative.
God, Megan, no.
We're all doomed.
And when she shuts the door, she locks it. She turns and looks at you. And Philora just has one big green eye in the middle of her head. No. These are very serious accusations. Very serious charges. If I clear the temple and deputize you, or heaven forbid the royal guard, to make a full search of the premises, it would be an incredible blow to His Majesty. I can't possibly authorize that. Not on the evidence that you're able to offer at this time. However, I do want you to follow up on this.
Okay. Unofficially.
Unofficially.
Okay.
As an absolute last resort, you may present your sealed documents identifying you as operating as agents of the king.
Okay.
But I warn you, and she looks at all three of you, as a last resort, if your lives are otherwise in danger, or the safety of the citizens of this city are otherwise in danger.
Okay. Yeah, I very much agree with you. I mean, it would be a mistake to send in the city guard anyway. They wouldn't be very subtle, and documents and evidence could be destroyed before they even got there. Probably better to have a smaller operation. I guess I remember when you gave us the list of suspects. I never really thought it would come to this, but I mean, maybe best case we clear the temple. Hopefully. Oh. All right.
Can I offer you any other support, information, perhaps?
Right. Do you have any of the names? We know Matilda, the high priest. What are some of the other leadership there at the temple?
Leadership at the temple. There is Grandmaster Calder, who is the Grandmaster of the Knights Radiant, the militant arm of the Temple of Light.
Grandmaster
Calder. So you could spell that Calder.
That's no doubt those guys we saw.
Right. He's sort of the head of the temple guard. Oh, Jinto, welcome on in. Okay. Okay, so Grandmaster Calder.
And now Ghost Peppa's name generator appears to have disappeared from the internet.
Oh, no.
And so we're looking for you may look for a priest named Gilmithian. That would be spelled Gilmithiien.
I nailed it.
Excellent work. Excellent
And
work, Mr. Shepard.
And what is Gilmithian's role?
You may think of him as High Priest Matilda's second.
Okay.
Although in practice, that would essentially be Grandmaster Calder. Within the spiritual order, Gilmithian is the second highest initiate in the Temple of Light.
All right. And the rest would just be sort of priests and acolytes, that sort of thing?
Indeed.
All right. Okay. Mazra, Kiona, anything jump to mind?
I guess the only thing I would ask is, do you know of any entrances that may assist us with the temple, or anyone you could also suggest aside from yourself?
I would keep this very close to your chest indeed. I would not trust any other person, save His Majesty himself, this information. And, pursuant to that, before you go potentially running your mouth to the king, I do not want him to know about this until we have a much clearer picture of what exactly is happening there.
Certainly.
As for entrances, the layout of the temple, the offices of the High Priest and the Grand Master are located in the bell tower.
Oh. Okay.
You're muted.
One more question. Do you happen to know if they have any sort of magical blocks inside? Just out of curiosity.
Magical blocks. Security systems, essentially.
Hmm.
That is something that temple officials have kept very close to themselves. Let's just say that. I know of no such magical security, but it's entirely possible and quite likely that some exist.
I appreciate the information.
Yes. Thank you. All right. Well, let's get back to it.
Indeed. Not a word of this to anyone until you have ironclad proof.
Of course. All right. Thank you so much again.
Best of luck to you.
I want to roll an insight check on her. It's gonna fail horribly.
Go ahead.
But I do.
Go ahead.
Or what are you trying to?
It's gonna be really awful. Oh, well, there you go. Not great. Okay.
10.
You're not sure if you entirely trust Valora. She's a little bit. She's very clever, very cunning, as befitting somebody who reaches this position. And you don't reach the position of First Minister to the king by being entirely forthright and on the up and up.
Right.
Oh, I don't know. I think no.
Fiona's like, something doesn't feel right here, but I don't know what it is. That's essentially how that. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Space Whiskey. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, take care, Space Whiskey.
Good night,
Space Whiskey. Yeah, we're glad that you found us too.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Well, Fudo's gonna head back out of the palace.
When they're going, Mazur will say, like, does Kiona share that with them?
She after they leave the room and the door is closed, she might be like, well, I don't know how I feel about her.
Let's, just to be safe, let's assume that the only people we can trust is each other.
Oh, okay.
You will get nothing but an existential stare from Kiona out of that.
Well, I trust you guys anyway. So that sounds good.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, I just assume everyone lies. You know, it can't hurt us. Where I mean,
That was a good save.
Well, what's the next step? Do we see if do we bother with a disguise for me, or just head on back later this evening?
I think that we just cause a distraction, maybe.
Yeah. Well, Mazra, I know I've seen you move stuff. It seems like with your mind. Is there a way you could like knock over a candelabra or something from afar?
shouldn't be a problem as long as it's within 30 feet of me.
That's very specific. Okay, well, yeah, let's
I
make
just
sure.
get that feeling that that's how far I can go.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, disguise? Yes? No?
I don't think we need to. You asked about coming to an evening thing.
Yeah. The question is, if we get caught, do we want to be ourselves or do we want to be someone else? The advantage of being someone else is, I don't know, maybe they're not suspicious of us the next time we show up. The advantage of being ourselves is, worst case scenario, we can produce the documents.
I don't know. In my experience, anybody who sees you when you're not yourself knows that you're not yourself. I feel like that's been the most of the people that I've talked to recently. They all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they probably have some mages among them, so they may be able to just see through it.
Well, but a practical disguise, like a mustache, maybe some bushy eyebrows, something, maybe a different
I can
outfit.
make that up for you, Foodle, if you want to. Kiona does have the costuming capabilities. She has that.
Oh shit, do you?
Yeah.
She also has spells.
From a performer. Yeah, she has spells too, of course, but that's not as fun.
Whoa. I mean, it doesn't matter if we're not doing the disguise. I'm happy, you know, if Mazro thinks that going as ourselves is the best route, let's just do that.
I feel like if we're found out here, no matter what we do, we're going to be found out for who we are.
All right. I was looking forward to trying out a mustache, but well, should we go see if Dyer is back in the square, or just wait till evening, or
did we figure out if he has a schedule, or is it just we're just
you don't know if he has a schedule.
We know nothing about this guy.
Do we even know how to spell his name?
Dyer.
Please give us
I just don't know if Foodle knows. Is what I
Yeah, I mean, you know, it can't hurt.
Sure. All right.
Let's cover our bases.
Well, and I think this was useful. You know, we've got a better sense of the political, you know, tightrope we might be walking, and we've got some names now. And we know that the offices are in the bell tower. I would not have checked there. So, there we go. Oh, can you imagine
why it was roped off?
Yeah, I mean, imagine trying to get some documents done, or like doing a prayer or something, and you're in the bell tower when that stuff goes off. Oh my goodness. These poor people.
They probably have some kind of dampening thing going on.
Oh, that's true.
What about those?
I keep
What about those big muscular guys that are seem to be guarding. There seem to be plenty of them around. I feel
Yeah, I
like
counted
maybe
2.
if you went through some of those doors, there might be more.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, those were the only ones that we saw, right? There could definitely be more.
They did
Well, I
seem
mean,
to
it's
be a
worth
bit
looking around.
ubiquitous.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, back to the square.
Hmm.
All right. Lead the way, Mazra.
She will do so.
All right, yeah. And you head back towards the temple square. Yeah, it's the sun is starting to set. The temple doors are still wide open. Still seemingly no sign of those sackcloth clad figures in the streets.
Sorry, what time of day is it?
So the sun is starting to get low.
Dusk.
Okay.
Yeah. Nearing sunset.
Okay. Do we have time to get a bite to eat before the last bell? Does Foodle have a sense of that?
Yep, you
Okay,
do.
if we're quick. All right. I don't want to go to Shake Roused because I don't think it'll let me in. But there's got to be another place we can get some food. I'm starving.
Oh.
We've got a little bit of time before the last bell.
I mean, I feel like we could throw a stone and hit a pub or something.
Oh, true. All right, let's do that one.
There's. Oh, that's the south end.
You
of the
two, Mazra and Kiona, you follow Foodle's finger towards where he pointed, and he pointed towards an empty dirt lot.
Oh.
You guys.
Okay, wait. Maybe not that one.
No. You pointed towards a building. You're sure.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Oh, Foodle.
What?
Where are you pointing?
Right over there. The big one.
And then when you turn around and point to it again, it's just an empty dirt lot.
What? Wait, did you guys not see that?
I didn't see anything.
There was a huge building.
I know you like dirt food.
No. I'm not like messing with you guys. I saw a building right there. Wait. What? What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know. Go if you really feel like there's something there. Maybe go poke it.
Foodle, have you been smoking?
No. That's a good idea, though. But no, I haven't. Wait!
We need you to have your wits about you, if you don't mind.
Okay, alright. No, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go... Foodle's going over to that dirt lot, and he's gonna see if he can find any evidence of a building.
Kiona will follow him a couple steps behind, be like...
Roll perception or investigation, everybody who wants to.
Alright, I'm percepting. That is a 19.
Ooh, 21.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. You're walking all around this dirt lot, kind of like combing over it, looking over it, trying to, is there anything? You all kind of meet in the middle of the lot, slightly north of center. And you all see the same thing glimmering in the dirt. There's like a spoon. Like an iron spoon. Just sort of half stuck in the ground.
Someone leaving valuable metal lying around.
Right? Look at that. Kiona will reach down and poke it.
You poke it, it shifts slightly in the sand with the force of your finger. Nothing much happens.
Foodle kind of scratches his head.
Fiona will grab it and try to pull it out of the sand.
So when
Then
Foodle
it comes out of the dirt easily. Yeah.
When Foodle pointed to the building, did he see like a sign or any like, you know?
There was a sign, but you didn't like.
Okay.
All you noted was like, "Hey, it's a building with one of those swinging wooden signs. Probably a tavern."
Right. Okay.
Mm.
Maybe I didn't get as good a sleep as I thought last night. Oh goodness. Oh, all right. Well, I'm still hungry. Maybe that's what it is. We gotta get some food in me. I don't want to be seeing things when we're in the temple.
I think it's interesting there's spoon here, but I guess
Yeah?
that's nothing really remarkable.
Yeah, I guess why would somebody be eating here? This is a big dirt lot.
Dirt lot. People throw their trash around all the time.
Vagrants.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
could be.
right.
All right. Well, Mazra, do you have a nearby tavern on that map of yours?
Kiona's gonna pocket the spoon.
Okay. Please add 1 spoon to your inventory.
That is so ominous for no reason at all. It's like the least ominous sentence a DM can say, but like, oh my god.
So you got Chez Gras, you got Dibney Fritz's pub that I think was like down here somewhere. You've got the Northern Gate Inn up here. And there's probably like a smattering of there's a higher end pub up here called there's gotta be a tavern named Castle Dungeon. Just playing like a towns and say no. Called the Mayhill.
The Mayhill?
The Mayhill, right here.
The Mayhill.
That's the upscale one?
That's the upscale one.
Mazra's just like, those fancy shits. She just turns the
Poodle puts his
There's
hands
a
into his
tavern.
vest
There's
with his
a
little pocket
tavern,
square.
but it's a ruffian place. We might have
You
gone
guys,
to it before.
I don't care. I just want some
Yeah, that's
food.
Dibney
We don't
Fritz's.
even
Dibney
have to sit down and
Fritz's, yeah.
eat. Let's just get some food and go. I'm starving.
You walk to one.
It's probably
and
like
I'll
a
follow you.
food stand in the town square.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there are plenty. Yeah, you could go. There's market stalls all over the
food stand. That's perfect. That's
yeah,
exactly
there's
what
market
food
stalls
wants.
all over this, right?
He's gonna-
This is basically the main market plaza.
Our ramen,
there-
our ramen sit down
Right.
food stand.
Yeah,
Is
there's
there
not,
a-
like a
there's
stew?
not ramen. Well, sure, why not? There's
A stew, maybe?
Does Findle Bakes have a stand in the square?
Oh my god.
Findle Bakes is not far away from the square.
This is true, and we potentially should talk to them.
Does he have food though?
Yeah, he's
Well,
a
then-
baker. What?
No, but I mean like not just. I'm just eat bread. Like
Right.
Well,
Like a pie.
bakers make more
Right,
things
well,
than that.
He did show you his latest product, the Pete's pie.
Pete's
Oh, yeah, he
pie,
does.
man. We could go to Findle Bakes and get some Pete's pie.
Well, I mean, we definitely do need to check in.
let's visit him.
All right, we're gonna go visit
Okay,
Findle Bakes.
all right. I love
You're
this.
welcome, Ghost.
I wanted like a 2-second, like 2-sentence, like, and the party had some food, and now we've discovered like the leaky spoon, and freaking we're going to visit Findle Bakes.
Which maybe
my.
Findle
useful
Bakes is
to
out.
us.
He's ready for you.
All right,
Here he
all right,
comes.
but let's make it quick. I'm starving.
Just slams the door open.
Wait, are they even open?
Why?
Fiona might be in her original form that he saw her in the first time. I feel like that might
it's
be
you
a thing,
again.
actually.
Oh,
Hello.
and I see that Miss Neely is fun-sized once again.
Yeah.
Grelka, like Baby Yoda, waddles up to Kiona and giggles and hugs her.
Oh,
because he now has a friend who's almost the same size.
I love it.
Mr. Findlebeak.
He's got flour all over his face where he's been eating flour.
Fiona will totally just like zone in, distracted play with the baby. She's just like, oh, and like totally just zones on that one.
Despite how it may appear, Mr. Findlebeak, we are in desperate need of your finest pie. It was a pie, right?
It's Pete's pie. It's Pete's pie. You said you met Pete.
I know, but it wasn't Pete.
But it wasn't Pete. It was another.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Look, we met the guy who made it,
I
and
don't
it
think
wasn't
that's right.
Pete.
Yeah, well, what are you? Well, who was it? Who was it?
It was.
Tell me.
Robert the Unnoticeable.
Yeah.
Well, we can't call it Robert's pie.
Oh, what? You already did all
pie.
the signage and everything?
Aye, not just me. It's sweeping the land. It's a sensation.
Poor Robert.
Well,
we know the truth.
A taste sensation?
Yeah, a taste sensation. Well, yeah. What else do you do with food? You taste it.
You have one with bacon?
It's not a fashion sensation. You don't wear it.
You could.
I suppose you could wear any food.
I might look very dashing. Do you like my vest?
No. Yes.
Aha!
But that doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove that you'd look good wearing a Pete's pie on your head.
Boodle wholeheartedly disagrees but says nothing.
You little shit.
Do you
He just mutters under his breath, you little shit.
Do you have one with bacon?
Yeah,
Perfect! I'll have that one.
Here you go. You like the bacon, don't you?
I do. How much will that cost?
It'll cost, well, for you, it'll cost 2 silver pieces.
Okay. Mazra, Kiona. So Foodle slides over 2 silver. And Foodle just starts eating.
Anything for the two of you?
Guess we need to eat something.
Down. Whatever you recommend.
Alright, well, I'll make you a pair of Pete's pies as well.
We're hoping to ask you a couple questions while we're here, too.
Indeed. And he sets the two plates out with Pete's pie, and he'll say, well, 2 Pete's pies, that'll be, and he looks straight at Foodle, 2 silver pieces in total.
Foodle pauses, thinks for a second, and then just goes back to eating, because it adds up for him.
Kiona will dish over 4 silver pieces. just. Right. So, has that fella you got caught in the back there said anything to you recently interesting sounding?
Oh, he said many things once old Tink got through with him.
I'm sure he did.
Indeed. We know all about the criminal operations around Swallows Lane, and I should think that the local organized crime gangs shall have a new leader very soon. A new captain, if you will.
Oh, yeah?
But you didn't hear that from me.
Huh.
There's a bit of a hostile takeover afoot.
I see.
Wait, it's not you, is it?
Oh no, not me. I'm a baker now. Remember I promised you I would find another line of work?
Yeah. And does the guy in the back, did you tell him your story and you think he's gonna find another line of work?
I think you will.
Okay. Alright. Good.
Did he happen to divulge anything that you think we might be interested in knowing?
About
This
what?
pie is amazing, by the
What
way.
are you?
I don't know
Well,
what you
thank
did
you.
to it, but
Well, trade secrets.
Indeed.
But in any case, what are you interested in? What are you interested in knowing?
Well, we've been pursuing some things along the lines here, and
Oh, I?
I'm just wondering if you heard anything recently about the whole religious thing going on over here in the temple of the light one, the light one.
What's that have to do with the gangs in the area?
Well, I think it might have a couple things to do with it, but I'm not entirely sure
Really?
yet.
Oh. Well, if what you're trying to angle towards is the young man we have round back, he hasn't let anything on about that. But if you ask me, those followers of that preacher are making a right mess of things.
Oh, the
Quite
preacher.
popular in
The one in the square?
Hey, yeah, him. Quite popular with the people around here, and I can't say I blame them too much for that, but I've got no room in my mind and in my heart for religious zeal or this and that.
Right.
What have they been saying that's striking a chord with the people here?
Oh, it's the usual populist drivel, the upper class, repressing the peasants, and all of this.
Right.
Not the first
Nothing
time I've
about
heard that. That's why I became a pirate in the first place. I was sick of the the ossified hierarchy,
Right.
sticking me under its thumb.
Hmm.
I chose to stick it back with the tip of my blade, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. She giggles a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just proud that you've changed your ways.
Your baby is so cute. And she will lift up the baby.
He is. He is.
She'll feed him some
Apple of
Pete's
me
pies. She won't ask if she can do that, but she'll let him eat it.
He says, "Oh yeah, Grelka eats anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you put anywhere near his mouth, he just noms it down."
Just rocking him, just on her hip with little pizza.
He takes after
pie.
He takes after his mother. True vision of loveliness, don't you think?
Oh, he's adorable for sure.
That intense shelf brow RBF,
right?
That Tinkerbell has.
Yes.
While the
baby's not even smiling at you. The baby looks like is glaring at you the whole time, but it just seems absolutely glomped onto Kiona. But just looks like he's glaring at her the whole time.
Mm-hmm. She loves it. She loves it. It's exactly what she wants.
What were you saying, Wolf?
I was just but while they're chatting, she's gonna be do do you have any knowledge about the Temple of Light building, or potentially any entrances, exits, points of interest?
Nope. I tell you, there are a few points of the Temple of Light that interest me. I stick to the old gods. The gods of our people.
Did our friend in back mention anything about the slave trade that's going on in the city?
No. No
Okay.
peep about that.
Okay. Well, let us know if you hear anything.
I will.
Okay.
Don't want slave traders running on Tink streets. I mean, these streets.
All right. Well, this was delicious. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime. You come right back anytime you want something.
Fiona
2
will.
silvers a pizza pie. Cheapest pizza pie in town.
All right. I'll remember that.
We'll let everybody know too. Kiona will put the baby on the counter, like as much as she can lift him up there. And yeah, the baby's all like not happy, whatever. She's gonna be like, "Oh,
right, 'cause you're
this is
tiny.
amazing, so adorable. Thank you for the pie."
Anytime.
Bye.
Bye. And as you leave, the Grelka glares at Kiona and does like the baby wave.
That is the cutest little baby, she says as they like close the door behind them.
I've seen cuter.
He was so angry about everything, though. How is that not the cutest?
Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. Well, let's go. We don't want to miss the services.
Right.
Oh. Oh my god. Alright. So Foodle's heading back to the temple.
Yeah, and by this point, the sun is well and truly setting. It's actually dipped below the horizon. You can still see the rays of sunlight kind of peeking up over the horizon, sort of the corona of the sun. But the sun itself has the orb of the sun itself has dipped below the skyline of the city. As you're approaching the temple, you can hear the bell tower ring out with the last ring of the bell of the day, signaling a start to the evening services.
All right. Well, Mazra, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, I suppose.
All right. So, Poodle's gonna head on in.
Yeah, and as you enter the temple, the same Knight Radiant, as you learn the militant order is called, and in his big heavy armor, glowing that golden light, and the same elven priest are there to greet you. Welcome back, travelers. Back for evening services, as anticipated, I see.
Yes. Yes, it's wonderful to be here.
Well, it's wonderful to have you here among us. Please make your way to the nave of the temple. High Priest Matilda is about to begin her sermon.
The nave, is that lower area with all the people?
Yes.
All right.
Couldn't we sit up in the other... Never mind.
All right, and Poodle's just gonna start walking toward the nave. Now, And Fudo's gonna keep an eye out for any like a candelabra or like a collection of candles.
Yep. Well, they're all over the place. They weren't lit during the day.
Okay.
But now that the light is fading, and the natural sunlight coming in through the large windows isn't really cutting it anymore. You can see that there have been candles lit. There's one here, there's one here. They're basically lining all the way at regular intervals. Basically, in between each pair of pillars here is a candelabra on either side.
Okay. And are there any like
from the door to here?
Are there any that are sort of near a tapestry or like a curtain or deck? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's certainly some, like down here, maybe up here, maybe some over here.
Okay.
Or they're like pieces of art and things like that up against the walls.
Okay. All right, and Fudo's gonna kind of nudge Mazra's leg and sort of eye some of the candelabras near a the tapestry or the carpet or whatever. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just as an experiment before they like jump into this, can she, like, if they're standing somewhere that's kind of semi-secluded or out of the way or whatever, can she attempt to cast Mage Hand just to see if it works?
See if Mage Hand works?
Well, not that it works, but that she can literally cast the spell in here. Because just to confirm that they can cast spells inside of this.
Yeah. Roll stealth first to see if you go unnoticed.
Okay. Nope.
Oh no.
Nope. Remember, I only roll well when it doesn't matter.
Oh no.
I can't even save that with Ben Luck. Like, that's only potentially 4 points on that. So I'm not even sure I can save
I mean,
that.
I guess the question is like, if she's rolling stealth to cast a spell, does that count as actively stealthing? Or is that just for
she's trying to
cast quietly.
Judge whether she's out of sight while casting a spell.
Well, because she has those boots, but I don't know if that just is like for sneaking. So.
Well, but is anyone talking?
Yeah, that's the
area.
Well, yeah, at least that wouldn't be unusual if someone was talking and she's just like, shh.
Yeah. Yeah, if it has verbal components, what's the
it is
Mage Hand Steel.
What's Mage Hand?
It's VS
verbal, somatic.
Yeah, it says verbal. Verbal and somatic is like hand gestures and things like that. So there is High Priest Matilda is speaking from the pulpit. She's delivering her sermon. You try to sneak off to one corner and just like right and cast Mage Hand. You will get noticed, but remember you do have advantage on that one because you did so well. Like someone's gonna be
true.
Like,
well.
So when you cast, so you can try it again if you want to.
Well, if it's a 1, does this spell like automatically just fail?
Oh no, you're not rolling to cast the spell. You're rolling to cast the spell.
Okay, which I'm not
cast the spell. But you've been seen casting the spell.
Right. Although the thing is, okay, all right, that makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, I guess is it worth using it? I suppose. I suppose we can try to use it.
Yeah. So the priest at the door rushes over to you, hands in his sleeves, while saying, "Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear," and he shuffles up to you and says, "You may not be aware of this rule, but there's a strict, no casting policy within the temple.
Oh,
Now, since you're new here, I can let this go this once. But if you get caught casting again, I'm afraid you will be removed."
oh, well, thank you. We didn't know. That's perfect. Thank you.
Yes. Well, carry on. Enjoy the service.
Mm-hmm.
We'll catch up again soon. Yes.
All right. Yeah. Light
May
be
the
with.
lady illuminate your path.
Right. I should.
And he
remember
scurries
that.
back off. Now you can burn your. I'll allow you to burn your advantage this time, instead of re-rolling the stealth to say that you kind of just sort of kept the mage hand behind your back instead of dispelling it, or you can have dispelled it and
Well,
save that advantage.
Well, since because of her level, she can just make it invisible. So
Oh, really?
because
It is a
at that
thing.
level,
Right.
it's leader, whatever how you say that, leader main.
Right.
Oh.
Ledger domain or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
That's cool.
All right. So it's invisible.
Yep.
So Poodle's gonna look at Mazra and Kiona and just sort of move toward maybe the north side. Sort of head off in this direction.
Right. Yeah, Kiona will wander her way over there too.
And the priest there just kind of looks at you and smiles as you pass.
Poodle's just gonna do his best to look like he's listening to the services and wait for Mazra to make her move.
Yeah, I think what she's gonna do is she may just lightly tap Poodle and just point out one or two things very subtly to see if he has any good suggestions. And then she'll kind of try to position herself so that she's not obviously standing right next to it. So
Well, Poodle's gonna. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was just saying she has 30 feet.
Okay. I don't know if Poodle would necessarily know this, but okay. So I think there was one around here that was near a tapestry. So Poodle's gonna kind of with his eyes sort of nod at that one, and he's got a bit of fleece, kind of pinched between his fingers.
Okay, so she'll make sure that everyone's where they kind of want to be, and then so I know that the hand can. She'll probably just, since it's invisible, she'll probably just have it whoosh across. I think she can probably wink it out, but I assume since it can pick up a thing or hold something, it can just over some candles.
Okay, so do you want us to you want to blow candles out?
Are we blowing them out, or are we knocking the whole thing?
I think we're knocking it over, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. We want to.
Right.
We want to cause a bit of a commotion.
Okay.
So whereabouts are you knocking? There's a candelabra here.
I think we said it was
here.
This one. Is this what you said, Collie?
Yeah,
right.
I thought what Ghost had said that there was one, in this area that was near something flammable, like a tapestry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll focus it on that, and then just use the hand to because use it to try and push over push that over because she's not using it to lift it. So
Yeah. Okay. And so as you tip it over, the flames kind of scorch the plush blue carpet on the ground and kind of begin to lick at the bottom of the tapestry. And you hear a sudden gasp and an outcry as the parishioners all look at this in shock. The priests start rushing over to try to put the candles out. This one kind of rushes by you and accidentally bumps into you as she rushes past.
Boodle is gonna try to sneak into the back door that Mazra had mentioned. So probably stealth with advantage,
So
maybe because they're all
right.
distracted.
It's there, right?
You're looking.
It's on
You're
this
looking
side.
to go downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which side is it?
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
Wait,
yeah,
are
it's
we?
sort of
I
at the
thought,
back
are
of
we
the
going
staircase to
downstairs?
go.
We're not
Okay.
going upstairs. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I thought about it, but I
Right.
don't know.
It's fine.
Boodle's heading downstairs. If somebody
We're
Downstairs
going
would be-
downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So roll stealth with advantage.
Oh, okay, nice, good distraction, Mazra. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, 18 plus 7 for a 25.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You guys succeed. And you
Guys, we
head
freaking did it. Frutal's gonna
down
repocket
into the basement.
Ooh.
Oh.
And it's very small,
Oh,
very cramped underneath these stairs.
There's nothing here.
oh shit.
You see a whole bunch of crates around lining the walls, some shelves with different goods sort of stacked on top of them.
Investigate.
Okay, roll
Thank
your
you so much,
investigation.
Phantom. I'm sure that Vinyl has taken note and will let Ghost know, and I'm monka-essing already.
Right.
Good night, Salem.
Good night.
Hey, good night, Salem. I did see those bits, and Vinyl did shoot me a message about that.
Yeah, which
we
thank you,
will
but
most
also
definitely
no.
next time these guys antagonize something, it'll happen.
Which might be sooner than later. Oh no.
14 for investigation. So you start looking around the room. The items on the shelves, fairly standard. Well, Salem, it's not just a minor. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Yeah.
And I hope you have a good night. We're glad that you came by. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for checking things out.
Oh, and
Also, we had some raiders a while ago, Ink and Liar.
Thank you
for the raid.
Yes, thank you so
Yeah.
much for that
Thank
raid.
you so much.
I
Sorry
love your
that
name.
sorry that we've been so quiet. We are really focusing on the game right now, and I hope your games went well tonight. I hope you had a good session tonight.
Absolutely.
And any raiders coming over from Ink and Liar, what was a highlight of tonight's session over at Ink and Liar's channel?
Yeah, let us know what you guys were up to.
Would love to know what you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, so Mazra, you're looking around the shelves. There are a few items that are clearly meant for spiritual ceremonies here. There are a few scroll cases, likely containing some sort of documentation or records, kind of stacked up. and in keeping with Shiraz's Shograz's Shiraz Shadeheart.
Oh, right.
Shiraz's Shograz was somebody else.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Yes.
Or was it?
Right. Oh,
Question
goodness,
mark.
don't do that.
And in keeping with Shiraz Shadeheart's description of some of the activities that goes on in the lower levels of the church, not the church, the temple, sorry, you find these crates over in the corner, and as you kind of open up the lids and take a peek inside them, sort of find that you pull out like a crowbar from your pack and pry open. You find that inside there's sort of bricks of smoke leaf. There's exotic alcohols, other sort of contraband material that appears to be stored in here.
Masra, what'd you find? This place is tiny. This is not what at all I was expecting.
Luxury goods.
Oh.
The high priest said that they spend their time helping the poor and making sure they're fed, but this doesn't seem like the type of stuff you're supposed to be using to make sure the poor are fed. So where's the stuff coming from? Why is it here?
Yeah. Well, does Mazra tell us what it is in the crate?
Yeah, she'll mention what it is, and then she'll kind of look at Foodle and say, you know about this. Do you recognize any of the brands or the marks on it?
Oh, on the smoke leaf?
Smoke leaf, yeah.
That's a good question. Does Foodle notice?
Does it look like the smoke leaf Foodle got in the sewer?
Yeah, yep.
I'm pretty
it looks
sure
like similar to the smoke leaf found in the sewer, yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the stuff that Mr. Shadeheart was moving through the sewers. Is he mixed up in all this? I
have a hard time believing that.
I know he doesn't seem the type. Did they just steal his stuff that they found in the sewers?
It's possible.
Well, either way, it does. I don't know if this really helps us. Is there? There must be more, surely. Is there like a trapdoor or something that's underneath these crates? Foodle's gonna start like looking around as well, see if he can find anything, like a lever
perception or investigation. Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Oh my gosh. 17 plus 5 is a 22.
The floor in this whole area is quite dusty. There's some footprints in the floor. You know, there appears to be somebody who comes down here. You know, quite likely Deputy Archivist Rowan, who Shiraz Shadeheart mentioned as his contact and his inside man inside the temple to store his contraband for him. That's probably his footprints moving through this area. The dust is particularly disturbed around here, around this little shelf up against this wall, and you can kind of see track marks in the dust as if this has been moved back and forth probably a couple of times, and somewhat recently.
Mazra, Kiona, look, there's tracks going in here as if there's a door, and look, this thing's been moved. Let's get this thing out of the way.
Right.
Mazra, you're probably gonna have to. We're kind of little, but we'll help.
No, she'll assist.
All right. So you shove that little shelf aside, and behind it there's a section of wall where the bricks are a slightly different color. And when you apply like a little bit of force to the bricks and push them, they kind of all in one piece kind of crumble back and slide aside. And there's a small passage large enough for Foodle and Kiona to walk through, but Mazza will have to like really bend down or almost crawl to get through it.
Nice to be little. Now, Ghost, so out of character clarification. Foodle might not have been as shocked by or confused by this as he seemed, because I think I might have forgotten something. So, Shiraz Shadeheart, he has a contact within the temple that he sometimes stores stuff here.
Yep.
That he had.
He
now,
pays...
is Foodle aware of that, or just Kiona, or?
Shiraz told you. Shiraz
okay.
told the party that there's a deputy archivist named Roman inside the temple who Shiraz has kind of on his unofficial payroll. He needs a place to store the contraband just in case the authorities come and search his place. He doesn't want them to find it there. Rowan is not satisfied with the lifestyle he is able to afford working as a deputy archivist at the temple. And so Shiraz pays him a premium to use this little forgotten storage cellar that nobody but Rowan goes into to store this stuff.
Okay, so instead of being all confused, Foodle probably would, even with an intelligence of 10, put that together.
Yep.
As dumb as me.
Intelligence of 10 is average intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. So, Foodle's gonna kind of whisper, well, I guess, I don't know. I hope this isn't a huge mistake. I mean, this is where Mr. Shadeheart keeps his stuff. We need to find evidence of, like, slaves. This stuff doesn't really help us. So, I guess we just keep going? Or do you guys want to try the offices? This is our only chance.
Well, let's keep going at least.
We're here now.
Alright.
Alright.
So in they go. Foodle's sneaking.
At the end of the little tunnel,
we're trying
in the north end of the room, you find a door. You swing the door open, and this is what you see.
Ooh.
You'll need to zoom up there for stream to see it. So you see a room with a bare, kind of mostly like hard packed dirt floor almost, with a hard wooden table here, a few crates, some books on a shelf there. There are 3 of what almost look like large animal pens.
They look
right
like prison cells, though.
And there's some sort of marking painted on the floor.
What is that?
Can we do a check on it to see if we?
What do you want to check?
Does it look magical? Yeah.
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh shit! That makes sense for Kiona. That makes sense.
Natural 20 and Arcana is not even a skill that you're proficient in.
No, it's not a proficient skill for me. Nope.
Wow.
This is Kiona being like, "Ooh, look at that pretty thing that looks like magic."
In your time, yeah, you start out with that statement. Oh, look at that pretty thing that looks like it might be magic. Foodle and Mazza are both standing over there like, kind of trying to puzzle out what it is, looking like they know what they're looking at, but they actually don't. It's kind of like when you're, when you're a guy under pressure of traditional masculinity and you're looking at a car engine, you're like, yeah. Right? That's what these two are doing. Whereas Kiona, you're kind of like, ooh, pretty circle. But as you look at it, wait a minute. That looks a lot like something you saw in one of Elidir's books when you were having sort of one of your shop talks with Elidir in Undrelor's library. You recognize the sort of glyphs and sigils around the edge of the circle. This is, you're pretty sure, some sort of a teleportation circle.
Don't step on it.
No? Okay. What is it? Do you know?
I think I saw this in a book in the library with Elidir. It's something that moves you. A place that takes you to a different place. I think.
Since when are you all cautious about that?
Yeah, I think we should go, right? I mean,
Kiona will 100% ignore Foodle at that moment when Foodle starts talking and turn and look at Mazra and be like, all right, let's go then.
No.
But how else are we going to find the slavers?
Well, we need to look through this room.
Well, yeah, and actually Foodle, he was actually looking in the cells to try to figure out what was being kept in them. Divorce court, oh my god. Divorce +1.
It is that. It is 100% that. I love it. Kiona just stopped dead in her tracks when she heard that and like turned and like that was the moment. That was one of those like head swiveling on the neck things where she turned just, like excuse
Look,
me.
Mazra's been waiting
Did you
about
just
like,
call me on
that?
that? Like don't.
Well, I agree, Mazra. We should look around, but I mean, to get proof, we're gonna have to go through this. So what would Foodle roll to try to figure out what was in the cells?
I'm sorry, what does he have to roll to figure out what's in the cells?
Yeah,
that is definitely an investigation. I'd like to give you perception for that one, but I can't justify it.
Okay. Not like, yeah, I guess survival wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. All right. Poodle's just scratching his head. It's a 4 + 0. I don't. Maybe this is where they kept the slaves.
Could be where they kept slaves. Could be where animals were kept. Could be they even enslaved animals. Wait. What's the difference between a pet and a slave?
Yeah.
You kind of like get shunted down this side path of inquiry here.
Meanwhile, Kiona and Mazra are having a meeting of the minds over here.
Well,
just electricity and the glare at each other.
when Foodle is like, "What?" she'll be like, "Okay, well, we have the business."
Yeah. We'll figure out whatever's going on with you later, Mazra.
Okay. With me.
Something clearly goes through here. Why would there be?
Yeah, Mazra's the one with the problem for not having the idea of just jumping through all these magic. Okay, what are you investigating, Mazra?
I'm good. I'm looking at this cells, stalls, whatever they are, too.
Yeah, you definitely find like evidence of that humans were here. Like you find some human hair. You find like, not to be too graphic, but waste that is definitely not from an animal, but from a human.
There were people here.
Is there a
I knew it.
potential for Kiona to be able to read any of the signs or anything around the circle if she does a well enough check? Or can she... What I want to know is there any way that she could like touch it and divulge where it goes without actually going through it or something like what it is? Like what it is? No. Okay.
There's no way
I didn't
to
think
do
so.
that.
I didn't think so. I just wanted to...
But you critted your Arcana check. What you can discern from this is that it's not active. You need to know the appropriate incantation or passphrase, if you will, to activate it.
Okay.
But you also know that there's no way to know where it leads except to step through it.
Except
to activate
through.
it and to step through it. Yeah.
Well,
Do we see any... Oh, go ahead.
Well, this must be where the slaves are coming through.
Well, that's what I would think too, but I mean, who knows? I mean, if this place isn't at all linked to that, then it's some other maybe this is just where the contraband comes through.
What? Mosra said there were people in these cells.
There were people here long enough to... They were here long enough.
Alright.
Like, unless the temple's doing human sacrifice, which isn't any better.
I mean, they were doing something down in the sewer.
Well, it's not currently active, but I don't know. I think that we need to know something about it to get through it. But I don't think we're going to know what's through it unless we go.
Do we find any evidence of... I'm assuming we don't find any sort of, like, documentation in here.
Well, out of character, I was going to ask, is that a bookshelf up at the top there?
It is a bookshelf. When you rolled your investigation, Masha, you looked at it. The books are all completely irrelevant, as far as you can see, to anything magical. Some of them are things like cookbooks. Some of them are like literature for entertainment.
Hymn book, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that we may need to get into some of the offices or maybe attempt to speak to the contact if possible.
Right.
Oh, the scribe, Rowan? Okay. But I guess I'm confused. Mr. Shadeheart seemed very earnest in his fury that at the possibility of slavery in the city. Unless my read on him is completely
more to him than you expect.
I mean, I'm not necessarily suggesting that this is his stuff, but if this is as deep into this temple as it seems, this is... I mean, he can't just walk in here and act, from the outside. So this could be something the temple is running, and someone here may have whatever key is used to unlock this.
right. Well, I do think searching the offices. Should we? I could go hold my ear to the door and see what's going on out there. If we maybe can sneak up the stairs.
Certainly couldn't hurt.
Okay. All right. So Fudo's gonna head back over to the door they came in, and like try to see if he can hear if there's still a commotion outside or not.
Up at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the commotion inside the temple has kind of died down, but the priests are still sort of gathered around, like sort of hushed, like quietly talking to each other. Like, what just happened? The candelabra seemed to fall over on its own.
Let's go. And Fudo's gonna sort of motion for Kiona and Mazra to follow him up the stairs. Fudo's gonna try to sneak up the stairs.
Right. Roll your stealth with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Stealth check. Group stealth check. They're still distracted.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, hold on.
advantage.
Oh, I rolled a 1 and a 4.
No.
So
Wow! Oh, come
Well,
on.
group stealth checks, we always drop the lowest one.
4
So
plus 7
you're-
is 11.
Yeah, okay. Well, your group stealth check is 12. So you guys are fine. And as you sneak around the priests and you make your way up the stairs, Kiona being the last to sort of gingerly creep up the stairs, one of the priests turns around and looks back, as if he heard something, and shakes his head. It's like this old temple's full of ghosts. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
We're going to pick this up next week with you snooping through the bell tower offices.
I'm just gonna say, Kiona ended that session like as they were sneaking out of there, like grasping the ring of Shiraz on her finger and being like, I don't know if I should take this off. I need to take this off. I don't know if I need to take this off. I want to take this off. I don't know what to do right now. She is so like in her head at war with herself right now because she knows she has something that he can see through and she doesn't know if that's something that they should have. And so she's like, oh, having a heart attack right now. I'm just gonna say Kiona's having a fucking moment.
I'm actually kind of thankful that I always forget about that because Foodle doesn't know about it, right? So like,
right. Well, it
man.
didn't really occur to Kiona until you guys were talking about like what he knew and like all of that stuff, and then she was like, "But he's watching, and if he's watching, then his bitch is watching, and like I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to deal with that."
Well, and do Foodle doesn't know, but does Kiona know about the memory manipulation?
She knows that. So she knows about the memory loss because Shiraz divulged to her about the memory loss.
He's got gaps.
Right.
But we don't know why he's got gaps.
And she has ideas, but she doesn't know how to link them because she does not quite enough. So
okay.
Yeah. So, but she knows that there's something wrong with her wearing this ring in this situation right now. She knows that there's something.
Yeah. And Bo,
cool,
you're amazing.
cool.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Bo, we love you.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Well, one of the things I wanted to say to Salem before he had to head out, but you know, a lot was happening. We were talking to the Raiders and stuff.
Oh yeah, we totally took a couple left turns there. Fine.
I don't think Salem knows about the new mutation system. So like the just a minor mutation, I think he's gonna be very happy with his investment.
Right? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So, yeah.
Definitely.
Should be.
Man, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. Man, I gotta say, I love episodes like this because it just makes all the characters in the world feel so real, right? Like we're meeting back with Valora and figuring out if she can help us out, and like I don't know, I love this stuff. Ghost, phenomenal, just amazing.
I agree.
Oh, thanks.
Amazing. Thank you, Bo.
Yeah, this was a fun one.
This is fun for sure.
It just gets so immersed. I don't know, I love it.
Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. I know that you're an expert role player, so like I appreciate that coming from you.
Bo.
You are awesome.
Oh, that was so fun. And like, oh my goodness, I can't wait to play with you again. And I can't wait till the next Friday.
Next Friday.
That's gonna be amazing.
Cinder's back. I know
so
nothing.
good.
I know nothing about anybody else's characters.
Oh, I have something in store.
So,
just you wait.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm keeping myself intentionally in the dark. I know a little bit about what Megan's doing, but only a little bit.
Mm. You know what I discovered?
It's one of those things where, like, you know, if there's a movie I really want to see, I will intentionally avoid trailers for it. That's where I am with this right now.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, and here's a question for anyone still in chat. Bo, thank you again so much for allowing us to use D&D Beyond. We discovered a few things about our characters that we had maybe gotten wrong. One of the things that I discovered is that Foodle had only had Tinker's tools and Tinker's tool proficiency, but apparently somehow through creating his character, he actually gains another proficiency with a tool set and another tool set of that type. And I don't really know where to go with that. Like, he's got tinker tools because his uncle was a tinker, and and so I'm like, ooh, I gotta take a look at him. So if you guys have any thoughts on which tool set, probably not Carpenter's because that's Goldrill's thing. Yeah.
Healer's Kit
can
is
you
a
be
good
proficient?
One.
Oh, that would make sense for Foodle as well.
It would too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you think alchemy? Yeah, I mean that's actually
alchemy might be a good one. Healer's Kit, herbalist kit, like a lot of that stuff would be good.
Smoke weed.
Smoke weed.
Herbalist.
Herbalist. Yeah.
We actually talked off stream before the session about how nobody was really all that knowledgeable about 5e, and Collie, you had never played D&D before at all before this, and so there's one thing for us to come in as new players and for me to say, yeah, do whatever the heck you want, and the characters like are not really optimized, and they have some redundancies where like two things do the same thing but they don't stack. And so the characters are not like, we're not min-maxing, but the characters are, like there's some errors made during
I'm trying to make Foodle effective in combat, but I don't really know how to min-max.
So we had talked about the potentiality of just like a ground up reconstruction of these characters,
just some tweaks really here and there.
Now that you guys know how things work a little bit better, so not nothing that will make characters any more powerful really, but just a little more rationalized in their construction, which might be a good idea. No, you're doing a fantastic job, actually, like honestly.
Well, thank you guys.
And choose a progression based on what your character would do rather than numbers.
It is a bit of a balance. And it's funny too because I was realizing, flavor is free. Like Foodle's taking all these levels in fighter, but like in my mind, Foodle's always a hunter. That's who he is. So he's got these maneuvers that he's learning from the Muffin Man. I forgot his real name.
Slade.
Slade Ashrain, that's right. But he's a hunter. He's a ranger at heart.
Flavor is
but
good.
One of the reasons why, and it was a totally non-character thing, Megan, I should feel bad admitting, but like I just realized that I wanted choices for Foodle to make, or for me to make on Foodle's turns. I wanted other than just which target to shoot. And so that's why I went into fighter to get some maneuvers so that he could have different stuff, right? So yeah, exactly. So it wasn't necessarily a character thing for Foodle, it was more like I need to have fun playing the character, basically.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, and your character class, like class in D&D, is purely mechanical.
Right.
It doesn't dictate. In fact, I know I've seen some builds where people say, like, I don't like the ranger class, but I want to play a ranger, but I don't like the way the ranger plays at D&D. So here's a build where you get everything that a lot of people want to get out of the ranger, but using a certain background and the fighter class and maybe the rogue, like a couple levels in rogue, right?
Well, I mean, it was like Flumps earlier was saying Kiona's dex is almost as high as Flumps or something. As Foodle, like that's because she wasn't supposed to be a sorcerer. She was supposed to be an entertainer in her field. So that was something like that, right? Like it's that really kind of dictates the things.
Yep.
Yeah, my understanding is if you want to min-max a ranger, you go Gloomstalker. Because then you're invisible in like low light and you can like gain advantage on all. It's insanity, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that sounds so broken. I don't ever want to play it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Bo, that's
Ooh, the Pathfinder shade.
Algebra, the RPG. Amazing. All right. Well, I should head to bed. You guys,
we
love
should
you
all be heading out.
guys.
You guys,
Yeah.
thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. You guys, so many good raids and follows, and y'all are awesome. I look forward to hanging out with you again next week on Cauliflump's channel.
College channel. Yep.
That one down
Yes,
there.
which I'm just going to announce it. I'm not even going to ask her. I'll just ask for permission later. It is Vinyl's birthday next week.
Happy birthday, Vinyl.
On D&D next Tuesday.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
So
Vinyl
join
player.
us. Join us. Ooh,
I already know the answer.
That would be nice.
Out,
I already know the
Vinyl,
answer.
come do
It's
it,
your
girl.
time.
Come along and play with
She's gonna be
us.
so mad at me.
We love you, Vinyl.
No, I already know the answer. No pressure. No pressure.
We will be on Flum's channel next week. Thank you so much for coming along for our D&D game, you guys. We would love to have you, Vinyl, though. Vinyl, if you would guest with us.
Maybe she'll voice a character, like a one-liner.
No pressure.
Right.
But if I get a DM, in my Discord that says I'm in, I will make it happen.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
But if not, that's fine.
Oh yeah, good idea, Striker. Oh guys, okay, we need to go because it's late and we all have things we need to do. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. We will talk to you all next week. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.